Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. Do we have life? That is the real question. Or at least I'll find out after this 1 day delay. Are we good? Hey, okay, I think I'm doing well. I think this is fine. Anyway, as always, guys, you know the drill. If I'm too loud, Outlaw, come on, what do you think you're doing? Shut your mouth, turn it down. Or if I'm too low, Outlaw, come on, step it up. All within the 39 capital letter character limit, or else Nightbot will attack. Anyway, how is it going, Donuts? Welcome to the early gang here. Got your spot specially reserved. But yeah, how's everything going? I have to admit, these are some old replays here. Had to dig up some replays, had to search the dark depths of my replay vault, but managed to find something to hopefully keep you guys entertained. Jeez, this poor wolf was not his day. Let's see the final attack. I believe this match ends in less than 10 seconds. There we go. That's what you call a greedy wolf over there. Anyway, as you can see by the title, Donuts. Actually, maybe I should wait a little bit longer for everyone else to arrive, but it's all good. I think people should join as time goes on. I have to admit, again, this is another later clock stream, so a little later than I wanted to start, but been pretty busy today. But yeah, hope everything's going well on your end. And as you can probably see by the title, this is the ultimate tier list part 2, Electric Boogaloo. You're just in time for the Boogaloo. Anyway, as you saw in the last stream, I know you were here, but basically, I just wanted to go over all the characters. I mean, with 89 characters, or 86 if you want to be really technical, but with so many characters, there was just no way I could get through all of it in one video. So I'm kind of hoping that I'll be able to finish it off today, but I won't get my hopes up too high. We might have to have part 3, and everyone knows that part 3 in the trilogies always suck. So I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. I've got to be careful. Anyway, so yeah, kind of as I mentioned, not really too much else to say. Just wanted to continue with the arena, and hey, who's this? How's it going, Agile? Is it Agile? Is it Agi? Sorry, I can't really see by my tiny screen. Can I just call you AJ? Anyway, how's everything going? Want to join your arena? Well, I mean, I want to, but I have to have the official OutlawCient stream arena up. So if you want to join my arena, then the arena ID is all in the description. But yeah, thank you for dropping by anyway. Anyway, how is it going, JD? Welcome. Welcome to being part of the early crew. I have to admit, Donuts is the first member of the early crew. You know them well. Anyway, speaking of the crew, geez, we've got the crew, we've got the DK lead, the leader himself on the screen at the moment. It's not faring too well against Meta Knight though. But anyway, how's it going, JD? Hope everything is going alright on your end. As I was just explaining before, I am a little bit tired. This was kind of a late stream because I was a little bit busy. But anyway. Okay, AJ. Alright, thank you. AJ works well. But yeah, as I was saying, feel free to jump into my stream as well. I mean, if my stream goes nuclear and ends up exploding, then I'll be sure to refer everyone, transfer everyone to your stream. But for now, the Outlaw stream must continue. As always, the show must go on. But yeah, JD, I was just explaining to Donuts. Well, I'm pretty sure you can tell by the title already. But to anyone new, I was talking about the. I don't know if AJ managed to watch anything in the last stream, but yeah, just going over the tier list again. The first stream was me and my tier list review / rant / complaining and whining. But as I was saying, it was just way too long. Way too long to get through all 89, or again 86 if you want to be technical, to get through all those characters in one stream. So decided to come back with a tier list review part 2, Electric Boogaloo. And again, as I was mentioning to Donuts, there are so many characters, so maybe there's a chance that I'll have to end up with a part 3. But as you guys know with the trilogies, you all know how part 3s go. Part 3s always suck, so I don't know if that will be a thing. I might have to cancel the part 3, if anything. But yeah, hopefully it won't get to that point. Hopefully I will be able to continue and get everything done on this one stream. But anyway, for now, we are starting with the room music, the second most important piece of, part of the day. We have to get some top tier music in here. We're doing a tier list, so it has to be top tier. So let's see. Should I just go with random? Can we choose random? No, we can't. We can't. The Smash Gods will not allow it. What should I do for now? I know Sonic Fan did want Live and Learn, so maybe I put some Live and Learn, but again, I don't know if the Sega Ninjas will attack me. The Sega Ninjas will be on me in a second if I choose any third-party music, so I got to play it safe. But let's start with some minor circuit. Here we go, the classic, the OG minor circuit, the underdog themes. Well, I have to admit, that was probably a perfect anthem for the previous session. But I have to admit, we do have some top-tier characters here that I will be talking about today. So maybe we deserve a top-tier soundtrack. So how about some Minecraft? Oh no, sorry, the third-party ninjas will attack. This is actually pretty tough. Let me see, let me refer back to my my tier list. And also, guys, feel free to shout out any tracks you want to see, because I'm always willing to take some suggestions. All right, let me see. So, I guess we could try and slip in some Tekken music, maybe. Yeah, Tekken music's always top tier, to be honest. Yeah, okay. And it's kind of quiet as well, so shouldn't be too bad. I might be able to get around that the ninjas this time. Anyway, enough mumbling from me. It's time to set up this arena properly. Yeah, very true, JD. I noticed that about, I think it was last month, or at least the start of the year, they just threw in a ton of different emotes. So not quite Twitch level emotes in my opinion, but anyway, it's definitely better than nothing. Hopefully I should be able to create some as well soon and make a join system. So I'm working on that, but you will see that soon, very soon. Hopefully before the end of the month. Anyway, if you guys are new to the stream, you'll know that this is, well, the regulars will know that this is the most important part of the stream. Sorry, I can barely speak today, guys. I apologize. I don't know if that's a sign of things to come. My speaking isn't the best. But anyway, getting pretty tired at the moment. But anyway, as I was saying, we've got the standard stuff. We've got the battlefield, the small battlefield, final destination. You know, you got all the standard stuff. But as you scroll further down the stage list, we see the jank starts to rear its ugly head. We've got Picto Chat 2, Mushroom Kingdom U, Town and City's fine, we've got Woohoo Island. You know, the jank just starts to build up a little bit, so yeah. And as always as well, feel free to shout out and recommend any stages you might want to see. But I think, since this is a continuation of the last stream, is it alright in saying that I should just keep everything the same? Or maybe I should switch up a few things. Ooh, it's time for some flat zone. No, I'm just kidding, I'm not that crazy. No walk-offs, guys, no walk-offs. But yeah, I think for the sake of me ending up on the screen for another year, I think I shall leave it there. Oh, actually, I am tempted with some Sonic, some Green Hill. Alright, I'll leave it like this for now. We didn't even get to play all of the jank stages last time, so I think I'll leave it like this. No streams and videos, just arenas. Oh, that's all good. Okay, that's all good, AJ. It's all good. I mean, to be honest, the hassle of the streams, the arenas blowing up and lag sometimes. Sometimes it feels like it isn't worth it, but honestly, you guys definitely keep me entertained throughout these streams, so I would have probably gone insane if not. Ooh, Palutena's Temple. Yeah, no way. Okay, alright, I'm just going to leave it like this for now, because I can't decide, and as I said, I would like to start the stream sometime this year, so I'll keep it like that. Okay, and that should be good for now, so let's just get this started, and I can get the ID up. And then we will let the games begin. And also, I believe I was on Mega Man last time. I just started A tier. So yeah, guys, if you aren't too sure about the tier list, or you want to follow along with me as I talk, then be sure to refer to the tier list in the description. Actually, let me just make sure it's still there. We need to make sure the tier list is still alive and well. All right. Whoops. Wrong place. 3L, 6L6. Okay, that's an interesting one. 3L, 6L, 3L, 6L6. A lot of L's and a lot of 6s there. Let me see. Do I still have the tier list there? Oh no, I don't. Okay, sorry guys. Let me update it with the same tier list as before. Anyway, got the rules there. Ooh, Alfie's here. Should I stick with the Cuphead? You know, I might go with a little bit of Hero in the beginning. because I think we need a hero right now. But yeah, sorry guys, let me update the description. I think it deleted it from last time. But anyway, I'll go with a good old 11. You can never go wrong with the original, the original flavored hero. Right, let me see. Tier list. Whoops. Tier list. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna copy and paste it from my previous video. I don't know where it disappeared to, but anyway. Where is my last video? Sorry guys, wait me 1 second. Gotta make sure this is all going well. Okay. Alright, there we go. The tier list has been officially added. That took a little too long, to be honest, but no, it's all good. It should be all in the description. If you can't see it now, you might want to just refresh the page. Anyway, so Mega Man was the next character. Actually, let me get to you guys' comments first. Oops, let me check the tier list. You probably talked about this last stream, but what did I think about the Steve ban and the tech? Yeah, you know what? It's funny, JD. I was actually planning on dedicating an entire stream to the whole Steve fiasco. But in short, I kind of feel like you know, it's funny. I don't know if you guys, well, I'm pretty sure you guys know that I always used to think that Joker was the best character in the game. But after the whole Steve fiasco, it's kind of hard to ignore it. Like, I pretty much think Steve is, without a doubt, the best character now. That is just so ridiculous that that cancel. It's kind of like, when you think about it, it's like Shulk's Shield art, Shield Monado art. In addition to that, you also have, oh, nice jump. Oh, jeez, yeah, you also have nice jumps. But no, in addition to that, you also have, what do you call it? He pretty much doesn't have any cooldown, unlike Shulk's Shield Monado art, where you can access it, like, mid-combos and cancel the hit stun, and then it takes, like, a good, 15 or so seconds to respawn. Any Shulk mains, feel free to correct me on that one. But, yeah, in short, I think it is pretty crazy, and I kind of feel like it was definitely something needed to be done. But I don't know, we shall see what happens. As I said, I do think cancelling hit stun and surviving on a character that's already amazingly good is pretty crazy, so something needed to be done. But let's see, time will tell. And if anything, guys, I don't know if anyone remembers Meta Knight ban from Smash Bros. Brawl, but Meta Knight, I believe they banned him and then they reversed the ban after some time, so it's never impossible. If you are Steve, a huge Steve fan, you know, you're rooting for the blocky menace, then there is still some hope. But yeah, I have to admit, as I said, he's an already really good character, and having that hit stun cancel thing on an already amazing character is definitely a recipe for disaster. Oh my goodness, not the bob bomb. Okay, we're good. I thought we were about to see another recipe recipe for disaster live in action. Oh my goodness. Well, we are now. Jeez, the toad. Anyway, guys, I think it's time to talk a little bit about Mega Man. I know I did start it last week, but I'll try and pick up where I left off of last time. So last week I went through tiers D, C, and B, and I'm just working my way up to the top. So I started from the bottom, now I'm here. And Mega Man is in the A- tier. So going over the A- tier, we had Mega Man, Me Brawler, we had Ryu, the Street Fighter himself, and hold on one second. Okay. Oh my goodness. And maybe that was, I think it went through, went by so quickly. But unlucky for Alfie. I don't know if that was techable, to be honest. I don't know if you can tech on that ceiling, but anyway, I'm sure we shall find out another time. Spring Stadium seems to be quite a popular stage. But anyway, guys, going through the characters in A-, we had Mega Man, Me Brawler, Ryu, Sheik, Ken, Greninja, Byleth, Sora, Terry Bogard, Young Link, and Olimar, the captain himself. Oh, anyway, yeah, that's all good, JD. It's all good. As I said, you've got to be fully hydrated before you can play Smash Brothers, so I understand if you are a little bit late. But, oh no. Oh, and AJ doesn't want to do any 2P Smash. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to... One match in 2P Smash. Okay, you're just going to create your own arena? Alright then, well, I'm not too sure if you're going to be sticking around. Oh no! That is unfortunate. Yeah, you know what I was saying, I don't know if you're going to be sticking around the arena, or if you're just creating your own arena and leaving, but thank you anyway for coming by, even if it was only for a brief amount of time. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. And I guess maybe if you want to join in again, you know, the subscribe and the notifications are there as well, so you can tell when I'm about to go next, go live next rather, because my stream is always a little bit wonky as of late. But anyway, thank you as always for coming by. Yeah, I understand, JD. Maybe they should have banned the tech. But anyway, don't worry, I will go into full detail on that later. But yeah, for now, as I said, Mega Man. So Mega Man is a character you don't see being used too often, and honestly, Mega Man used to be, without a doubt, in my opinion, amongst the best of the best, like top 5 character. This is like pre-DLC days, because if anyone is here back in the prehistoric days, you know, like what, nearly 5 years ago now at this point, because Ultimate has been out for ages. But anyway, I was gonna say, at one point, Mega Man was able to use the leaf shield, like cancel all end lag with the metal blade. So he used to get some ridiculous combos, and yeah, he could pretty much combo you to death, looking like a pre-DLC Kazuya or something. But either way, he used to be incredibly powerful, and I will say Mega Man is still a very powerful character now. He has some really good matchups. As I was saying before, he's kind of like the shadow counterpick for Snake, because he seems to be designed, a character built to counter Snake. He, as I said, he's Crash Bomber, I believe both the Crash Bomber and the Metal Blade destroys Snake's grenades, so really good character against Snake. Again, I don't play either of the characters that often, so I can't experience that matchup firsthand, but from what I've seen, it just seems really, really rough for Snake. But again, not just Snake, he does pretty well against characters that struggle a bit against zoners. Mega Man's real weaknesses, as I said, I don't think he's like has any crazy weaknesses, but I guess the closest thing I can think of, oh my goodness, and I apologize, Alfie, the robbery was real. I was going on autopilot robbery mode there. But yeah, sorry, as I was saying, what was I saying? Yes, sorry, yeah, so he kind of struggles against the heavy rushdown characters like the Foxes, you know, Fox, Pikachu. I mean, then again, as I always like to say, Pikachu just terrorizes half of the cast anyway. But yeah, does really well against. The rushdown characters do really well against him. So yeah, that's Mega Man in a nutshell. As I said, guys, if anyone's in the chat and they wanna add some more stuff to my tier list of explanations, or maybe you think that I'm completely off with my explanation. Oh, anyway, nice one. Nice to see Hammy show some of that respect. But yeah, as I was saying, guys, just feel free to let me know how you think about the tier lists and so on, because I'm interested to hear everyone else's thoughts, everyone else's takes on this stuff. Anyway, Hammy with the Joker pick. This might be a little tough. Ooh, okay, going for the reflector. Smart plan. I gotta be careful. I can't be throwing out too many kabooms. Oh no, just the stare down. Come on, C-Stick. C-Stick is letting me down here. Oh. But yeah, so next up from Mega Man, we had Mii Brawler. So, Mii Brawler is, oh my goodness, uh-oh. Ooh, okay. I thought the down smash was coming out. Okay. I'm pushing my luck there with the crits. Anyway, Hammy not gonna chase now. Uh-oh. But yeah, so as I was saying with Mii Brawler, he kind of feels like discount Fox, to be honest. Fox has incredibly good frame data, and so does Mii Brawler. But I feel like online, Mii Brawler is definitely much better, because Fox is just a high execution character. Oh, wow. Missed the tech. Oh, wow. Getting a little bit laggy. I can't deny a few slideshows here and there. Oh, anyway, Hammy making good use of the guns. Not enough, though. Not enough. Oh, wow. Justice for Hero? That grab range is absolutely trash, but it's all good. We're good for now. But yeah, as I was saying with Mii Brawler, he does have a bit of sauce. He can get some crazy early kills, and as I've always said, do not, whatever you do, this is not a drill, do not take Mii Brawler to Yoshi's Story Melee. He will absolutely destroy you off the top of the stage. Oh, nice. And those slashes have so much range. Oh no. Okay. I gotta give credit where credit is due with that counter. That is pretty insane. Oh, anyway, going for the high recovery. Oh, nice. Have I got a jump? Yes, I have. Oh my goodness. No, well, no jump, no life. Well, actually, I did have a jump, but unfortunately, my life is something I do not have at this point. Anyway, I probably should have waited out Arsene, to be honest. I'm kind of going into autopilot now when I'm talking. But anyway. Ooh, I think Hami's going for the kill. And the forward smash, nice one. One more high. One more high. Recovery. Ooh, okay, good thing that wasn't a crit. Ooh, nice counter. Oh my goodness, Arsene back on the scene already. Hami playing it smart with the... Oh, okay. Wow, 104% already. Okay, this is nearly death. This is not looking too good. Oh, and the back air will take it. Yeah, good game from Hami. Jeez, I'm going into autopilot mode. I might need to bring out the Bowser again, the Unga Bunga Bowser tech. But anyway, as I was saying, guys, at least I can focus on the characters properly now. Well played. But yeah, Mii Brawler is surprisingly good character. Like the flip, the kick flip and stuff. It's kind of the discount Zero Suit Samus. He kind of feels like he has a range of like discount moves that aren't as good as, you know, the official character's moves. But yeah, as I said, really solid character still. Really solid character. You think they should have banned the tech? Yeah, I agree, JD, but it is kind of difficult. I can imagine in like huge tournaments, it can be difficult to find out when the Steve uses the tech. And that's the thing as well, like when I've seen some replays, sometimes it's obvious, but other times it is not so obvious. So yeah, and again, like they said, if like the player calls it, says that the Steve is using the tech, and then they aren't actually using the tech, then I can imagine the other player could be disqualified, and it's just kind of crazy. It's a really long process, but Steve has a lot of amazing stuff, so I don't know. Maybe test it out for a little bit longer, I would have said. But anyway, I will get to that in the next stream. I will be dedicating a video to that one. Yeah, it's alright, AG. The struggle is real. Yeah, understandable. Brawl Meta Knight, yeah, agreed. Brawl Meta Knight closely followed by Bayonetta, and then I guess Steve and 64 Kirby are kind of all up there as well. But yeah, Brawl Meta Knight is undoubtedly the strongest. Just ridiculous. Being able to teleport out of existence is just kind of crazy. But anyway, that was kind of all I have to say about Mii Brawler. As I said, really good frame data, kind of like a discount Fox in a way, but not a character that's played too often, so that's a little bit of a shame. You know, we need justice for Brawler. Anyway, next up we have Ryu, the Street Fighter himself. Now, this is the Ryu is the lowest of the Street Fighter characters here, which is kind of crazy. I don't know if I agree with that one. I mean, he's really strong. His Shakunetsu's... I know I've talked about the Kaboom and the Sizzle being some of the best projectiles in the game, but Shakunetsu is also up there as well. Kind of crazy, because they buffed it again in the last patch, and now Ryu can, like, break shields more easily. I think he gets more hits, and you know, the combo window is much easier than it was before, from what I can tell. Oh, an unfortunate Alfie, slightly missing that ledge, and Hami takes it once again. Where was I? But yeah, Ryu, pretty good character. I think, well, we've seen Asimo, we've seen a few of the like Japanese players really bring out the potential in Ryu. I think his neutral air as well is really good, really underrated. But anyway, we've got JBCC here with the Ryu profile pic. Are we going to see a Ryu? Hey, there we go. We're going to see a Ryu in action. We're going to get some footage of the Street Fighter just as I'm talking about it. As I said, guys, completely planned. All part of the plan. Definitely not a random occurrence. Anyway, yeah, his down tilt as well. I guess the fighting game characters auto turnaround correct is like such a ridiculously strong move. Oh, and unfortunately, Hami gonna bite the dust very early on. Very unfortunate. You hate to see it happen. And JBCC is not about the homie stocks. It's all about the battle. You know, he's looking at that. Yeah, the answer lies in the heart of battle, basically. And of course, that doesn't include homie stocks. Anyways, oh yes, and it might be a little bit. Yeah, I think Hami sees the potential of edge guarding Ryu. That pretty difficult for him to recover when the counter is about. But also the back air seems to be doing a good job as well. Jeez, Hami with the wall of pain. But yeah, that's overall what I have to say about Ryu. I personally don't think he's the weakest of the fighting game characters. I'll talk about who I think he is stronger than when I get to them soon, because they are, honestly, they are pretty close. But yeah, I think Sheik is the next character on that on the tier list in A minus, and I have to admit I kind of feel like there could be an argument for Sheik to be S minus. Like I don't think like Sheik in a perfect world or like a perfectly played character, Sheik would probably be amongst the best, if like top 5 at the very least in my opinion. But yeah, of course this is the real tournament setting. It takes a while, like it's really tough to confirm our combos. I mean, I think you guys know about the Sheik struggle. You know the Sheik struggle is real, but pretty difficult character to play, and you kind of have to play perfectly, or else you're gonna mess up once and die just because of how light she is. So yeah, Sheik incredibly good. Of course, the bouncing fish confirms and everything. Again, she's not quite Smash 4 level good. In the last game, she was without a doubt amongst the top 5, but still a very strong character, just one we don't see being played too often. Oh, geez, and JBCC assisting with the Joker moon landing. Jeez, that man flew, and he did not need the help of Arsene either. Anyway, good game, JBCC, demonstrating the power of the the Satsui no Hado. Well played. But yeah, Sheik as well has good projectiles. The needles, they're fast, you can barely see them. And again, you can combo into the bouncing fish. So Sheik has no shortage of combo options. But as I said, a very difficult character to play. It's kind of like why you don't see Joker too often as well. Joker's an amazing character as well. He is Sheik with Ganondorf powers mixed in. But yeah, you won't see Sheik too often just because Sheik is a pretty difficult character to play, especially online. Sheik online is hard mode, and I take my hat off to people that enjoy the suffering that badly just to get some quality Sheik gameplay on the screen. But yeah, that's an overall summary of Sheik. I think Sheik is a solid character, but needs to be explored a little bit more. But yeah, I do believe she could be S tier, at least mid S in my opinion. But of course, the results don't really back up at this point. Oh, anyway, JBCC with the focus attack. We're looking like Street Fighter 4 out here. JD bringing out the Pokemon trainer as well. I haven't seen the Pokemon trainer from JD in quite some time, but Squirtle definitely does well against the Street Fighter. Pretty tough to there we go, just like that. Very difficult for him to confirm his moves and so on. So yeah, I guess that's another thing I could add to the list as well, or the tier list, I guess. Also, that Ryu kind of struggles against certain characters that can fall out of combos easily. Like I think Kirby is like a shadow counter pick against a lot of the fighting game characters. But I digress. Ooh, and the back air certainly does not go off topic. And then net that next stock. JD now sitting on thin ice here. A few flare blitz attempts. Gonna be futile. JBCC trying to go for the kill though. Going for the kill. Crazy stuff. Anyway, as I was saying, that is an overall summary of Sheik. So next up we have the other Street Fighter, the Echo Fighter himself, Ken. Oh no, unlucky. And JD going a little bit too low. Gonna dine with Hades a little too early there. But a good game though, good game. As I said, I haven't seen your Pokemon trainer in quite some time, so it's good to see the Pokemon trainer, or you trying to test out some more characters. Living the life, well, not quite the life of the random warrior, but still a very close one. But yeah, good game. JBCC seems to know what they're doing with Ryu. So yeah, so as I was saying before, I truly do think that Ken is better than Ryu. Sorry, not Ken. Sorry, Ryu is better than Ken, rather. I'd probably switch them around in the tables. Ken definitely has more like setups, more frame traps, a little more elaborate than Ryu, but I kind of feel like his multi-hits kind of hold him back a little bit in some matchups. Of course, he does better in some other matchups because he's a little bit quicker than Ryu. But Ryu's fireball, the Shakunetsu, is just... You can't understate the power of the Shakunetsu. Alright. Anyway, one thing I will say is I do think Hero does decently against Ryu. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, stuffing out the kaboom. I've never seen someone stuff it out point blank. Uh-oh. Is this it? Oh, yes it is. Jeez, my DI not on point, but... Well, actually, no, my DI was on... Oh, no, wrong way. But I was going to say, man, my DI was on point, but still, when you hit that hard, it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay. I have to admit, usually the Shakunetsu doesn't stuff out stuff, but I guess because it's so weak. The whack was so weak. So no whack robbery this time for me, unfortunately. Out you go. Oh, okay, I thought I was going to maybe suck him in, but it's all good anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness, and air dodge in is certainly not helping things. All right. Is this going to be enough? Not quite, not quite. All right. But anyway, as I was saying, guys. Oh, nice air dodge again. On point with the air dodges. And I've got to be careful. I have to tap into my own Street Fighter. Oh. Because Ryu is one of those characters that you don't really want to be blocking too much. He just, honestly, he will destroy, absolutely destroy your shield. Trying to finish things off with the Tatsumaki. And again, like the, up you go. But yeah, I was going to say, you can, of course, grab him out of the focus attack, so that's something you have to remember. Oh, wow, okay. The foot clashing with the, he came off, like, unscathed with the foot clashing against the fire. Street Fighter knows his power knows no bounds. Uh-oh, this might be it. Not quite, not quite. He was expecting the air dodge down, I think. Oh, the Kara cancel. Anyway, bounce is always really good against this Street Fighter. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh, okay, there we go. The no MP mix-up. Okay, not quite a mix-up, but... Oh, going for the forward smash. Oh, the Kara cancel again. Bad DI on my part, but... just about... Oh, okay. Oh no, and the single hit Shoryuken. Yeah, well played, JBCC. Well, maybe I should just call you JB so I don't want to be talking all day trying to say the name. But anyway, good game with the Ryu, showing the power of Ryu. I think I might have to go back to the Unga Bunga Bowser tech. Honestly, I need a heavier character that I can kind of just keep on talking while playing. But, yeah. Good game. You haven't seen one of those moves. Oh, what? Ryu's moves. Yeah, Ryu's the fighting game characters. Ryu and Kenza, they're the fighters of 1,000 moves. But, what was I saying? Where was I? Yes, sorry, Ken, of course. So yeah, I was saying Ken is good. He's got some good setups. He's got the auto turnaround, which automatically moves him up a few tiers. But yeah, I do think Ryu is a little bit better than Ken, and he certainly does better against certain characters that like Pikachu and so on. But yeah, that fireball is ridiculous. I will say characters like Game & Watch can kind of just, you know, it doesn't really matter because the Shakunetsu, you can just bucket it. But again, it's a multi-hit move, so the bucket itself isn't really that powerful with the Shakunetsu. Maybe the normal Hadoukens rather, but yeah. Anyway, JBCC not getting the clean hit. Fortunately for JB, not going to be able to KO Peach, but I'm sure that Alfie will not be complaining. Ooh, and the Tatsumaki uncooked. Gonna send Peach to an early grave. Anyway, next up we have a bit of Sheik. No, I already spoke about Sheik. Next up was Greninja. So Greninja is we've gone from one ninja to a ninja frog. And I have to admit, I don't know if I think that Greninja is better than Sheik. I kind of feel like Greninja. I always thought that Greninja was discount Sheik in a way. But again, not a character. Not a character that I know too much about because we don't see Greninja too often. But yeah, I know we had quite a lot of Greninja players on the stream. I remember we used to have Jay as well, Jay the Infinite. But yeah, the ninja's got some moves. Terrible out of shield options though. But yeah, his combo game can make things look like a Twitter clip. So that is kind of unfortunate for the big bodies, especially. You know, the Robs, the Bowsers, and so on. Characters that just can get comboed to high heavens. But yeah, he's got a good long-range game, I guess, with the water shurikens. You can charge it or you can just throw them out quickly. And, of course, a very quick character as well, so... Yeah, oh, is that going to be it for... Yeah, there we go. JB using the air shoryuken. The down air to the air shoryuken combo. As I said, poor Peach. Poor Peach, just way too light. Anyway, how's it going, Unique Kid 9? Welcome to the chat. Can you play a game they made? Which game are you talking about? Are we talking about a Smash Brothers Arena? Because funnily enough, it seems like a lot of individuals recommended me to play games today, or join different arenas and so on. Anyway, what's this? Crystal City? like a Super Mario type game. That sounds quite interesting, actually. Let me know towards the end of the stream, and maybe I can check it out in my own time. But yeah, at the moment, it's all Smash all the time right now. Anyway, JD making the Sephiroth pick, which is great. You definitely want the long-range characters to outrange this Street Fighter, the almighty Street Fighter. Oh, and the Kara cancel. Gotta be careful of that one. But yeah, I hope you're doing all right, Unique Kid. Again, not being able to download, that's always catches my attention. Free and no download, always phrases that catch my attention. Anyway, I have to apologize, guys. I'm playing pretty badly as well today. Jeez, the tiredness is just setting in. The tiredness is overwhelming. Anyway, it's just like with the salt, you can't let the tiredness consume you either. Anyway, so moving on from Greninja, as I said, I haven't really got too much else to say about Greninja. I don't really see too much crazy stuff from him. I know, again, the footstool combos as well can be pretty crazy. But, yeah, I think Greninja I'd probably switch Greninja with Sheik. It's just we see far fewer, or in my experience, I've seen far fewer high-level Greninjas compared to Sheik, so that is those are my overall thoughts even. Right, so next up, ooh, and the Shoryuken, yeah, the Shoryuken is going to take it, and JB tearing through his opponents. As I said, they're unleashing the full power of the Satsui no Hado. I think we might just see an evil Ryu appearance, although it kind of feels like he's already on screen. Good stuff, though, from JD. So what was I saying? Yes. So Byleth was the next character that I was talking about, and I think I might have to concentrate a little bit here. No Unga Bunga tech from me, even though I am playing as hero. But anyways. Oh, you coded your own game. Nice one. I still need to get around to the whole learning to code process, but it might be too little too late for me. Anyway, so Byleth. Byleth is a character who I feel like maybe is a little bit too high, maybe, but I kind of feel like it's a MK Leo syndrome when MK Leo plays amazingly. Those characters. Ooh, okay. Oh, nice spot dodge. I keep forgetting just how good that end lag is, or lack of it, I mean. Oh, good to spot dodge again. This Hatchet Man probably would have taken it. Oh, and the fast Shakunetsu. I'm out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, I think he was maybe trying to go for the Shoryuken, perhaps. Oh, okay, wait. He got the Shoryuken there. Not quite hitting its target, though. Ah, and that's it. Terrible DI from me. Oh, and the Hatchet Man. There we go. A little bit of hero robbery to start off the day. Oops. No thwack or whack quite yet. But anyway, gonna have to play a little bit more strategic against the Ryu. Oh, Rise is using the Hurricane kick that early. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Oh, is that gonna be it? On JBCC getting knocked a little bit too far off. Can I get a hero jank win? As I said, Ryu is definitely a combat character. Oops, wrong one. Wrong way even. Nice shield. Got a few combos coming out here. Oh, okay, I thought that was going to be the Hurricane kick. I will live to see another day, though. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know, actually. Oh, no, and the down air, the spikes coming out fast and furious. Is this the start of a comeback? Oh. And the Shakunetsu not going to do too much damage, but the point blank Shoryuken certainly will. Okay. Oh, wrong way again. Jeez. Uh-oh. I don't think that will kill. Yeah, not quite, not quite. There we go. Still alive. Oh, and wow, jeez, the perfect parry. I didn't know if I had a jump there, but... Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, my goodness, and the Shoryuken. Yeah, baiting out the air dodges. Good stuff from JB. As I said, these fighting game characters, the ultimate combat characters. Anyway, I think I'm going to switch things up a little bit. You know, can't be sticking with the hero. Well played, though, to JB. Jeez, JD with the hotel tech. But yeah, unique kid. Stick around and let us know at the end of the stream. I'll probably maybe give it a quick look after at the end of the stream. But at the moment, as I said, it's all Smash all the time at the moment. Anyway, who should I switch to? I think you saw a little bit too much Bowser last week, so maybe is it time for a little bit of Ike or Young Link, maybe? Should I try a little bit of Ike? Maybe I could counter the Street Fighter with the Street Fighter. Maybe I'll go with the Ike for now. Actually, no. So many choices. I have to think of a decent character that I can play online. Kazuya does terribly against Ryu. Should I stick with the ramen ref? That way I can kind of like spam and I don't know. I do not want to put my audience to sleep. You know what? I'm going to stick with hero. I'm going to go with the Gohan hero. Anyway, these guys have started the match. As you can see, the intense Pog action there. Watch the sparks fly. But anyway, where was I next? Yes, so Byleth. I kind of feel like Byleth has a little bit of a MK Leo syndrome going on there. A really good character, though, I can't deny. But definitely not as amazing as you'd think. Byleth has the up B, which is kind of crazy good. I kind of feel like Byleth is one of those easy to play characters. You don't need to know the huge intricate combos. It's kind of just like hit them a few times, and you will inflict a ton of combo damage. As I said, up B is really good. Up B into like back air or forward air, just depending on where the opponent DIs. But or even sometimes even to down air as well. It can wreck up the damage so quickly. It's insane. Also, the neutral air into dash attack, true combo, which always seems to work. Actually, you know, I might try a little bit of Min Min. A little bit of Min Min might do well. I think Min Min is probably the best option for someone like me who's kind of like just talking and playing at the same time. I feel like Bowser and Min Min are the true Unga Bunga characters. But as I say, if you guys are about to fall asleep, then please be sure to let me know and I can switch things up a little. But yes, as I was saying with Byleth, great moves, great out of shield options as well, like the up B out of shield. Amazing recovery as well. The tether, probably the best tether in the game. Really good range, plus it can like hook onto the wall for some reason, because Byleth plays by their own rules. In terms of disadvantages, I think they really do get rushed down again and again. They struggle against the really quick characters like, I don't know, Sonic, Fox, Pikachu. It can be a little tough to break out the combos. Although neutral air is definitely the best or the quickest up close option, but yeah, I kind of feel like Byleth is good, but as I said, the MK Leo syndrome. I think the top tier players can make nearly any character look top tier, unless you're called Ganondorf. That's just I don't know if that's possible. Anyway, kind of surprised I haven't seen JB use the shield breaker at any point yet. But I mean, I don't know if you really need to when you're tearing through opponents like this. But yeah, Byleth overall, as I said, probably the least hypest DLC character. Well, I guess it just depends. You know, some people might disagree, but not my favorite by any stretch. Oh, and JB with the focus attack catch. Remember, JD, you have to use those multi-hit attacks in order to break Ryu out of it. That's why I think characters like Pit do really well against Ryu. Good disjoints and just, you know, can pretty much knock him out of all the focus attacks. But anyway, that's enough about Ryu. I think Byleth overall is in a good placement. Maybe Byleth could be slightly lower, but still a very strong character. And yeah, I think I didn't even mention about Byleth's shield break potential as well. As I said, the down air will tear through opponents' shields, and I believe they buffed a lot of Byleth's moves as well. So I think like a lot of their aerial moves will destroy opponents' like shields and stuff a lot more shield damage, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, that's overall Byleth. Not too many Byleth reps that you see, but when you do see them, they know the ones that know what they're doing make Byleth look really strong. But I do feel like there are a lot of characters that are much better than Byleth. Now, next up, here's a character that I do think is in the correct placement, maybe could even be slightly higher. We have the one and only Keyblade Warrior himself, the menace, the Keyblade Menace. We have Sora. Now, Sora is, oh my goodness, guys, this character This character. So many people think Sora's bad because he's slow on the ground, he's slow in the air, but no, this boy's combos are wild, absolutely out of this world. It's very difficult to optimize his combo game, but a very, very solid combo character. As I said, you might see characters like, or players like, who is it? I'm trying to think. Was it Kameme, the Japanese player who does a really good, who plays a really good Sora, but anyways, oh, okay, yeah, no respect from JB. I think JB's all about the battle, of course, the heart of the battle. Oh, nice. Okay, cancelled my grab with 0% damage, which is kind of crazy. I always thought that it was like 3% or something. Anyway, yeah, there we go. That is where Ryu fails, unfortunately, in this matchup. Oh, okay. I think JB baiting out that baiting out the air dodge rather. Not quite gonna be it. As I said, Min Min is one heavy girl. Oh wow. Okay, it's all right. Luckily, I did the neutral air dodge, so otherwise it would have been pretty. Oh, he was expecting the ledge get up. Understandable. The ledge roll. JB in our minds. And I do believe Min Min can, like, well, of course she can reflect it, but she can also do a lot of other nonsense as well. Classic arms nonsense, of course. Anyway, let's get a little bit of Mega Meatball going. And out you go. This might be it. Yeah, that's going to be it. As I said, Ryu definitely struggles against this. Right into the Jimmy Bimmy combo. Uh-oh. Wow, and that neutral air, yeah, again, JB is really showing just how good that neutral air can be. Like, the neutral air is insanely good. Oh, nice jump. And again, you really don't want to be staying on the ground against Min Min. Not a good idea. And again, another pivot. Oh, a little bit too early on that one. Oh, that might be it. He could have jab and blocked me then, actually. But good stuff from JB. Oh, and the down air. Jeez. JB come with the comebacks here. Anyway, let's get the Jimmy Bimmy power up. Oh, nice. Wow, and that neutral air as well is pretty good against Min Min's, better than I thought against Min Min's arms. But anyway, good games from JB. Very difficult matchup with Ryu's really poor range. But as you guys can see, the neutral air clanks with the arms, so not terrible, not terrible. Well, very well played for a Ryu. Anyway, where was I? I might sit out a few matches, have one more match with Alfie, and then sit out so I can kind of talk about the tier list. Last time it took me years to finish, but anyway. Hey, geez, AJ trying to steal away my viewers, eh? But anyway, yeah, I guess if you want some 1v1 arenas, that might be a good idea. I don't mind. But anyway, yeah, AJ, feel free to drop around this arena if you want to, you know, talk a little bit, chill in the OutlawCient stream, and maybe talk about some tier lists and share your fellow tier list salt. Of course, the only rule is don't be consumed by the salt. Anyway, so as I was saying, with Sora, incredibly good combo character. I guess, as I said, he's not a character that's not really utilized too well. I mean, he definitely really struggles against the long-range characters, against the Sephiroths, the Min Mins especially. And yeah, but basically just characters that have good range are really, really tough for him to deal with. And as I said, he's a very slow character, so there's no way he's going to be outspeeding someone like Sonic anytime soon. Oh, anyway, I'm kind of surprised that missed the Dragon Laser. I thought that was a surefire. Oh my goodness, and Alfie going off for blood. Going out to the edge of the stage. Anyway, the Ram 2, and oh, okay, should have angled that one down. Oh, anyway, we haven't got the powered up Jimmy on, but I think there we go, the Mega Meatball will take it here. So who else we got? So after Sora, I mean, I guess I could talk a little bit more about his specials as well. Like he's got the whatchamacallits, Basically the Thundaga, the Fireaga, and Blizzarga. Got all of those moves as well. But yeah, I guess it doesn't work against a ton of characters, but it can be pretty good, especially the Thundaga. Really good for getting back on stage as well. But as I said, I think the short way to summarize this is that that boy has a lot of potential. He's a character you just do not see enough in this game. Anyway, got your turnip. Ooh, okay. The turnip clank. The anime betrayals continue. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting just how far that toad range can go. Oh my goodness. Ooh, there we go. And the Jimmy, powered up Jimmy, is going to take that one. Oh, okay. Oh no, Toad. Why Toad? He lingers for about a year. I think I'll got to get some more grabs in there. Is that going to be it? Not quite. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Wow, and the end lag on that. I keep forgetting just how quickly this stuff recovers. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I am actually really tired today. I'm just off my game. Messing up the simple stuff. I think the Unga Bunga Bowser pick I might need to make the Koopa return. But as I said, Min Min can be pretty Unga Bunga at times. So this is halfway there. Up throw? I don't think up throw will do it. Back throw. Probably not enough either, but the Jimmy power up is enough to keep me happy. But the Mega Meatball. Second Mega Meatball will take it. Anyway, good stuff, Alfie. Jeez, that was pretty painful for Min Min. I mean, small stage, hard for me to run away. But oh, sorry, not run away. Tactical retreat as always. But yeah, good game. Do I do any tournaments? Oh, hey, how's it going, Tetra? Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you back. You're gonna bring some more Ike gameplay for us? But yeah, no, I just mess around. I don't really do any tournaments or anything. I don't hold any tournaments. I don't know if I could stay awake long enough to compete at a tournament. Yeah, my ultimate competitive tournament history is non-existent. But I did compete in Smash 4, and I managed to win all of the tournaments that I competed in. Only three out of 3 tournaments. But yeah, not exactly what you would call a high-class battles, just standard university battles. But anyway, yeah, I don't really host any tournaments, so a bit unlucky. I kind of just mess around in arenas. But yeah, a little unfortunate. Anyway, where was I? So, I spoke a little bit about Sora. I think we can kind of wrap things up with Sora. What do you guys think about Sora? Higher or lower? I feel like Sora's could potentially get higher. But it's kind of his speed that holds him back a little bit. But he does have plenty of combos, so he can turn you into a Twitter clip in no time. Oh, and I keep forgetting that Min Min cannot hold the charge for as long. But anyway, JD, gonna go a little bit too low anyway, so... Oh, and the Ram. Alright, nice, going for the low recovery. Oh no, but not gonna be able to make it back to the stage. Very unfortunate there. I guess, honestly, I do think this is one of Sephiroth's worst matchups, to be honest. He cannot compete with the Ramen range. But, yeah, it's not impossible. It's just pretty difficult, in my opinion. But yeah, Sora, that boy has a lot of potential, and he, without a doubt, can get much, much better. Oh, and I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, guys. I told you, I am absolutely dead tired now. I didn't even notice the flares surrounding me there. It's all good. Crispy ramen is not the end of the world. I can still fight on. Oh no! Okay. Kind of a shame that it doesn't like just blow up in Sephiroth's face, kind of like with Snake's grenades and stuff if you hit it. But I have to admit, I do have a reflector, so I have no excuse. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. I thought it would actually like clash and clank and then cancel both of them out, but for some strange reason the dragon went straight through it. So I don't know. That's kind of crazy. But well played, Joe JD. I do think your Sephiroth is a good addition to your team. But as I said, Min Min just outranges him so much. So yeah. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm gonna switch things up. I don't want to put you all to sleep with the Min Min. Actually, I kind of brought it out as a JB counter, so I didn't have to concentrate too much when I talked. But yeah. Anyway, let me see. Let me see. Who should I play? Who should I play as now? Far from the Unga Bunga character. Oh, how about some Samus? I have not played Samus in ages, but let's see. Maybe the Metroid Prime power-up will take effect at the moment, so hopefully. Anyway, JD and Alpha, you guys can have a matchup. I shall wait and talk and catch up with comments in the meantime. Anyway, let me see. You know, it's all good, AJ. I was only joking. I was only joking about that. They could still stay here and come to your arena. And we saw against Ken just a little bit annoyed by on how most people use some of the characters again. Yeah, no, AJ. I mean, we were just talking about me and Tetra were talking about it last week as well. There is no such thing as an honest character anymore. So there are tons of characters in this game, if not all, have their ridiculous, scummy scumbag methods. So yeah, unless you're just talking about a zoning Sonic that just runs away, does not want to interact at all. That is truly the lowest of the low. No, I'm kidding. You can use that gameplay style if you want, but in terms of viewership, probably the lowest of the low. But again, I play Min and I use normal attacks from halfway across the screen, so I have no right to talk about lame gameplay styles. Oh, what's that? 4 people arenas, also a bit too much for you, but also going to be playing something else. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Feel free to just chat and leave any discussions or any comments in the comment section. Jeez, I'm sorry, guys, I can barely function. Who would have guessed comments go in the comment section? Jeez. Anyway, sorry, the tiredness, half awake still. So hopefully I will, no energy drink today, so might be a little more difficult. But anyway, I will push through. The tier list must be completed. The show must go on. But yeah, for real, good to see you back, Tetra. So let's see, not really a gross term, also there's definitely such a thing as online life. I mean, I guess there is, the Wi-Fi, we have the Wi-Fi warriors. The Wi-Fi warriors are yeah, exactly, JD's got it, JD knows. But, yeah, the Wi-Fi warrior is a real lifestyle, to be honest. And then you've also got the random warrior as well, which, I mean, that extends to the offline life as well, but mostly practiced in an online setting. But, yeah, no, Wi-Fi is very real. Let's see. I've heard such nonsense in my entire life. So who wants to say it feels very silly and unnecessary? I mean, hey, on online life, Wi-Fi warrior, take your pick. Either way, there is an online again. You know what? This is something that I never used to understand either. When you hear a lot of people talking about offline games and online, in the early days, I did not understand. I was like, really, it can't be that different. But once you get a taste of that smooth controller offline life, you will know that there's a difference. But yeah, to be honest, you can be good on Wi-Fi and good offline as well. It definitely helps you learn the matchups and other things. But in terms of like execution, it can be a little. You can get away with a lot of nonsense that people would have been able to react to offline. But yeah, thank you for attending my TED Talk. I think it's about time I get back to that tier list. But yes, feel free to harness the salt, the Ike salt. Complain about any characters, but as I said, just don't let the salt get to you. It's all good having that constructive criticism, though. Anyway, so moving on from Sora, I think I've said just about everything I want to say about the boy. Definitely underrated. Combo game is insane, and I know you hear a lot of people saying it, but once if someone decides to come along and maybe main Sora, bring out his combo potential, then I think we will see a lot of combo nonsense from that boy. But anyway, very unfortunate. JD, the great and mighty Sephiroth, taken out by the turnip, being bonked on the head, and that will take him to meet Hades. Anyway, it's all good, JD. I understand that everyone's saying good game at this point. So yeah, well played. Yeah, the life of a random warrior is a tough one. You have to go full time. There is no such thing as a part-time random warrior. It's just very hard. Very few have achieved it. Anyway, so after that we have Terry Bogard. Now, 100% I feel like Terry Bogard is definitely the best. Definitely better than the non-DLC fighting characters. But how good? Oh wow! Hold on one second. My controller's going a little bit. Okay, sorry, I wasn't able to fast forward for a second. Oh, can we get... Okay, no, I cannot get the combos out. It's been a while since I played Samus, to be honest. Even though huge Metroid fan here, but unfortunately I abandoned the life of a bounty hunter for a little while. But anyway, see if I can get things going again. All right. But yeah, as I was saying, Terry Bogard, definitely better than the other DLC, non-DLC fighting game characters. But I kind of, this might be a very, very controversial. I kind of feel like he's like a better all-arounder in comparison to Kazuya. I really feel like he should be like S tier. He probably the best combat character in the game, in my opinion. Just all around really strong character. Heavier than, well, actually no, he's not quite as heavy as Kazuya, but he just has huge combat potential. The go meter, you know, life, the match truly starts at 100%. So be on the lookout for that. Oh, a little bit of a lag. Hopefully that was just someone joining. Oh, okay. And the power of the parasol stuffing out the bounty hunter arm cannon. That's something I've never seen before. But yeah, as I said, Terry's just a heavy character. He lives forever, and he honestly has some of the best comeback potential. Oh my goodness. The up smash. The peach up smash. Oh, nice, the turnips. Oh, anyway, still got the combos. Thinking about it, I think Samus does really well against Peach, to be honest. Alright, okay. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I used to play Samus a ton, but it's like the moment Samus actually got buffs is when I stopped using her. I think because she just got so popular. And that's the thing as well, when you don't choose characters that are too popular, you kind of have the element of surprise as well, but definitely not the same for Samus anymore. But anyway, well played, Alfie. This does seem like a rough matchup for Peach as well, just the aerial range, but yeah, well played. Well played. I don't think I've mentioned it too much, but I always commend people that play as like Peach online. Peach is definitely a really tough technical character, so it is pretty difficult to get those turnip combos. But once you get turnip combos as Peach, I mean, you know, you've seen Kyoto do a few of, you know, the last Peach player, Kyoto, in the last stream, and a few other streams, but you see when they do those out of shield turnip combos, now that is just absolute madness, and it will probably take you to 80%, if not into the blast zone, so, you know, pick your poison, 80% or blast zone, whichever one you prefer. Anyway, I'll just wait for Alfie to do that tactical retreat. Can I do it? Tactical change, rather? No, I can't. Okay, I tried to wait it out, but I could not. Anyway, welcome, Wiz. Welcome to the stream. I just saw you at the corner of my eye, but I hope you enjoy the stream. Feel free to well, actually, I don't know if you're in the chat or not, but either way, if you are in the chat, feel free to leave your anger or pretty much talk about the tier list that is in the description, and yeah, state your opinions. Anyway, JD sticking to their guns with the Pokemon trainer. Well, actually, a slight switch up from the Sephiroth. Okay, and this turtle is going to be pretty tough to hit. Oh man, I really should be going for the Morph Ball edge guarding. That's definitely Samus' strongest point. Oh my. Oh no, unlucky, unlucky. Alright, JD. The incorrect direction of the up B. It's alright. Anyway, new ones to the stream. You know my home, or regulars, you know my homie stock policy. One homie stock per match, no more, no less. Now we do battle in the fight to the death. A homie-less fight to the death. Oh my goodness, this turtle. So tiny, the tiny turtle attacks. Anyway. Oh my. Okay. Okay, I might actually be able to hit targets this time. Uh-oh. Ooh. Nice. But yeah, Terry Bogard. Oh, okay, that was a clear punish on my part. Oh no. Oh, okay. Got something at least. I was not expecting that to hit, but I think they might have fixed that up smash range as well. Oh, no, okay, never mind, never mind. I spoke too soon. I got my hopes up way too high. I got very excited, as you guys saw there. Oh, no, okay. Hit something. Not quite enough to kill, though. Oh, and Charizard. Okay, JD wants to live a little bit longer. Okay, yeah, do not think up throw will do it at this point. Oh, the barge. A little bit out of range. Oh, but the charge shot will seek its target. Seek and destroy. Oh, wow, on the forward there. But yeah, Terry Bogard, as I was saying. Oh, wow, that was... Okay, I see JD was going for that down air, but a little bit off. Okay, JD going for that. Fishing for that down there. Ooh, okay, the final hit. But yeah, as I was saying with Terry Bogard, very. Oh no, no. Okay, we're good. Somehow. Oh no, we're not good. The SD's coming out strong. I need to wipe off the bounty hunter rust. Anyway, as I was saying with Terry Bogard, very strong combat character. He just has a ton of really strong combos as well. He's got the basic power dunk, the jab into power dunk, which can kill you at really low percentages. It's really powerful, really strong combo. Oh, and the Ivysaur snipe. I mean, all part of the plan, of course. Definitely my intended plan from the beginning. Well played. Next thing we know, we've been saying it's political life, space life. We are humans, not machines. Someone has never played Amiibo Life. Wasn't that Amiibo Life, or was it Me Life? I can't remember what it was called. What was it called? It was definitely a lifestyle game, wasn't there? But either way, I understand it's not a word you like, AJ, but the life is very real. Terry's a musclehead who doesn't even need his combat. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he needs that go meter, or maybe they should have limited it, kind of like with Banjo and Kazooie. Maybe even give him some limits, because he's a very strong character even without the go meter, or as I like to call it, the menace meter. But you know what? I think I'll let you guys play a few matches if you want, so I can actually get to talking in the comments and stuff, because you guys are bringing your A games. But yeah, as I was saying, I think Terry Bogard is a very strong character anyway. He doesn't need that menace meter. I 100% think the comeback character term is 100% true. Joker gets Arsene meter when he gets battered, he gets beaten. Lucario gets Aura, and I should mention as well, Aura gets stronger. I don't think a lot of people know, but Aura is actually stronger. It's not only percentage, but the number of stocks you have left as well. So if you're like 150% Lucario with one stock, Aura will actually be stronger if you're 150% Lucario with one stock. So it's much stronger than like a 3-stock Lucario when you compare them. So yeah, Lucario definitely, comeback mechanics are 100% a thing. And there are characters who just don't deserve it, in my opinion. But anyway, this isn't about who does deserve it, who doesn't deserve it. You know, I think we should stick a comeback like go meter to Game & Watch or something. What do you guys think? Mr. Game & Watch with a go meter, or maybe Arsene as well? That sounds like something I could get behind. He definitely needs it, of course. So let's see. Yeah, if he's winning on stocks and keeps getting high percentage, he just keeps getting a bonus. Exactly, yeah, he keeps getting the bonus. Terry 100% and just keeps going. Doesn't matter if he's winning or losing. Well, I will say he gets Rage of course as well. So again, 100% Terry versus like 160% Terry will be 160% Terry will be stronger. Plus, he's a pretty heavy character, so he survives for long. But the reason why I do say it's a comeback mechanic is just because you get knocked around, you're pretty much getting rewarded for losing, basically. That's how it works. Yeah. But as I was saying, he's got a decent like power wave to keep opponents out. A little bit of zoning, just a hint of zoning on the side. But of course, his ledge. I mean, his recovery isn't as bad as you'd think, but a lot of his moves don't snap. So certain characters, certain long-range characters, will absolutely be able to tear him apart. But it's crazy because someone like Sephiroth has amazingly good tools against Terry getting back on stage. But I still think it's probably an even match, just because Terry can like just home in on Sephiroth incredibly quickly, and he just kills him very easily. But anyway, speaking of killing very easily, Alfie with the up B, the Feroz Wind, gonna even things up. We're looking, I think it's safe to say dead even at this point. I would say that Zelda's in the lead due to the turtle's weight, but at the end of the day, the turtle has the win button, aka the down B, which can automatically change that weight. So yeah, but anyway, JD's definitely breaking ahead at this point. Ooh, that's a sweet spot. Back air. I think a few more of those sweet spots might just be able to take it for Alfie. Anyway, the Phantom. Oh, Alfie with the Phantom. Alfie turning the tables. Oh, so close, so close. We're dead even now, dead even. Okay. And JD. Oh, I think Alfie was trying to go for the spike. Oh, and JD lowering their guard. Again, you can never lower the guard. You can run, but you can't hide from Ferore's wind. And again, just about barely making it with the fly. Oh, but the up air will take it. I have to admit, I haven't even seen Charizard's up air. It's usually just the back air that's being used all day, but refreshing to see some different moves being used. Anyway, good game. Literally down to the last hit. Guys, how did you guys improve so much between last stream and this stream? Am I going crazy? It just seems like you guys are like really bringing your A game. Even against my Min as well, Alfie was bringing me to the end, like making it really close. But anyway, good game. I could not believe he just said online life. Seriously, it's nonsense, and probably more people will use that term eventually. But I don't want to feel less human by using it or using it in this way. Well, I guess you can stick with the Wi-Fi warrior. I usually just say Wi-Fi warrior, but when he says online life, I know what he means. Oh man, sorry, I'm trying not to laugh at that. But yeah, I have to admit there are some words that just trigger me. Certain combination of words like Arsene and rage art. You know, those words are truly rage-inducing. So I understand what you mean when you hear online life. But yeah. Anyway, ooh, Wiz. Is that heavy? Are we looking at heavy from Team Fortress? I don't know. Kind of looks like it. Either way, guys, you can play guess the amiibo. Guess the me even. What's this? I mean, everyone just gets rage at high percentage anyway. Just don't die and get the extra rage for every character. Yeah, I mean, if we're being completely honest, every character in the game has a comeback mechanic. You know, aka in the form of rage. But at the end of the day, certain characters are just built different, basically, is what I'm trying to say. As I said, you know, the Joker, the Terry, Kazuya to an extent. I don't think he's as good of a combat character as those two, but yeah, there are certain characters, and again, Lucario as well, the Aura. Just some characters shine a lot more than other characters. That's all I'm gonna say. And hey, maybe even Steve, although it's not as much of a combat mechanic with the Diamond, but I think Joker, Terry, and Lucario are probably the top three in terms of combat mechanics. Oh, and of course we can talk about Wario as well, but again, as I said, it's definitely to a lesser extent. What's going on here? I mean, everyone just gets rage. Wait a second, what? Comment got muted. Hold on a second. Has Nightbot attacked? Let me see. I'm not seeing any muted comments here, so we're all good. No Nightbot censorship is at play quite yet. Anyway, guys, to everyone who is enjoying the stream, please be sure to like and subscribe, and of course hit that bell as well, because as always, my upload schedule gets a little bit wonky. So, yeah, hope you are enjoying the stream so far and my tier list review / rants. Oh, anyways, I think that might be it. Yeah, and Wiz with the up air gonna take it. Good game. Also, I think I just saw Vins at the corner of my eye before the match started. So welcome to the arena, Vins. I'm not too sure if you're in the chat as well, but hope you enjoy your stay. I'm commenting a lot about the tier lists, and it took me about a year to finish the last one. So, anyway, okay, no, he's left. He's gone as quickly as he entered. So, anyway, maybe I'll go to the back of the line here now, and then I'll have a few more matches after. But anyway, yeah, as I was saying, Terry Bogard. That's my overall thoughts. He's a strong character. He doesn't even need the go meter, but genuinely, maybe you might think I'm a madman, but I kind of do feel like he could be up there in S tier, maybe a little better than Kazuya, but I don't know. I know it's unpopular opinion. Feel free to tell me in the chat why I am wrong on that one. Anyway, next up we have Young Link, and this is one character that I've been so split on. Like I keep feeling like a Young Link is like an amazing character, like probably top of A+, but then, you know, one day you ask me one day and I'll say that he is A-, but you ask him another day, I'll say that he's A+. So yeah, my thoughts of Young Link just keep on changing. Again, he kind of feels like one of the characters, the pre-DLC characters that had a DLC element to them. You know, he was doing DLC before it was cool, kind of like with Rob. But what was it? Yeah, he's kind of like Rob and Pikachu, who has the DLC factor before the DLC was even released. But yeah, as you guys can see, that fire arrow makes grown men cry. It's very overtuned in my opinion, and I love every bit of it, to be honest, because I will be spamming those fire arrows all day. You catch me online, you'll catch me spamming those fire arrows all day. But yeah, he also, again, as I've mentioned quite a few times, I've probably spoken about him a bit because I played as him in the last few streams, but his pretty much you can combo, you know, his combos, you can combo into imagination, basically. He can mix up, well, I was going to say mix up, but he basically can use the boomerang into fire arrows and bombs, and pretty much everything combos into everything, and his recovery isn't too bad either. It is quite exploitable, it's definitely his weakest element, but he's got certain things like the bomb, like he can blow himself up with the bomb and get another up B, so he does tend to survive for quite some time, but I guess his main two weaknesses are the fact that he is a very lightweight character, and also the fact that his range is just really bad. Like his sword, you know, the Kokiri sword, he needs to upgrade to that Master Sword. Maybe even throw him like a Razor Sword. Throw him some Majora's Mask tech, please, Sakurai. But yeah, his Kokiri sword is just way too small. The range is terrible. Not quite Meta Knight levels of terrible, but still pretty difficult to get your target a lot of the time. But as I said, very strong character, and I think A tier is definitely right. I'd either say maybe move him up to like the bottom of A+, but either way, seems like a decent placement. Anyway, Alfie with the bomb, bringing it back one stock apiece. I swear Alfie always gets the bombs and the Stitch faces. I think the Smash Gods want Alfie to succeed. Anyway, 132% against Mii Gunner. It might be a little rough. I know Mii Gunner is a very heavy character, so this might be a little tough, especially with 0%, but the missiles and the bombs. Oh, there we go. And there's a super missile. Super missile will take it. Good stuff from Alfie. Nearly bringing it back with the bomb, but Wiz playing a very strong game there. Very strong Mii Gunner game. Well played. Yeah, what was it called? Is it Me Life? I've got to find that game. Let me see. Me Life. What is it called? I know there was Tomodachi Life, wasn't there? That was... Oh, that's it. Yeah, of course. That's what I was thinking of. Sorry, Tomodachi Life, of course. Stay well away from that game, AJ. I don't think you'd be a fan of that one. But, yeah. Wi-Fi Warrior is my go-to online term, basically. Alright, whoever said they get triggered by the term online life, didn't see that. Yeah, I don't think AJ's a fan of that term. Unless I'm just getting tired and I'm not reading the comments properly. But either way, Wi-Fi Warrior is my go-to term today. Oh, geez, and donuts, Alpha, you keeping account of the bomb count. I think you shouldn't try and don't try and keep count of the Stitch face as well, because I'm sure you probably need a supercomputer to calculate numbers that high, because I'm seeing tons and tons of those Stitch faces. So also on review, I think Lucario's aura is only true combat mechanic, since it's much better when he's actually losing. But the Go meter and Arsene can just appear while winning. I mean, it can appear by winning, which makes them even better. But I mean, the fact is, as I said, they appear when you're getting beaten around, when you're getting smacked around. So if again, you will get. I mean, and another thing as well, when you die and then you respawn, the Arsene meter will also get higher. So if you notice on each stock, you'll respawn with a little bit more. So I think the game is trying to push you, say, oh, hey, you might be down, but you're not out yet. Here, take some of this meter, some of this free meter. No strings attached. So I see what you mean. I definitely feel like Lucario's is the one which screams combat mechanic the most, but I still think that Go meter. Again, I think combat mechanics are ones when you're getting beaten up by the enemy and it helps you to make a comeback, basically. It helps you get back in the game, so it's pretty much a feature that's helping you make a comeback. Or a feature that's helping you do better against your opponent. But yeah, that makes sense to me. Anyway, Lucario aside, and as I said, I did speak about him last time. He was a C- tier character, so I had my thoughts about Lucario. You guys, I definitely recommend watching my last stream if you guys are interested in learning more about Lucario, or pretty much my thoughts about Lucario, but C- seems about right. No Aura Lucario, probably one of, if not the worst character in the game, but of course he gets a little bit better, and the fact that he's such a light character, though, unfortunately, that's why it kind of just invalidates the Aura isn't too good, just because he usually dies by time he actually gets any like true Aura benefits, but at the same time, he does really well against characters like Sheik, characters, the death by 1,000 cuts style characters, so, yeah. Yeah. Let's all agree for the Wi-Fi Warrior term. Can we solemnly swear that the term Online Warrior will be the new go-to term? But yeah, I'm just joking around, guys. Use whatever term you want. It's just for me, it's the Wi-Fi warrior lifestyle is the real deal. Anyway, good stuff again. Wiz going in with the Me Gunner. How well does Summers do against Me Gunner? I used to think she does pretty well, but I know that Me Gunner does have reflector tools and absorption tools and stuff like that, so it might be a little difficult. But yeah, as I was saying, Young Link combo is his imagination. Very creative character. I still think he has a lot of potential. Not quite like Steve level skill ceiling and stuff, but yeah, still a very solid character in my opinion, and could definitely see him being like an A+ or something. The ambassador of A+ tier. Next up, we have Olimar, the captain himself, and oh my god, how he has fallen from glory. Formerly the best character in the game, I think, in the very, very early days, but oh, okay, nice bit of respect from Wiz. Yeah, so like I was saying, formerly a top tier character in the early days, I'd say, maybe even the best character with that up smash, but he's definitely been nerfed quite a bit. Oh wow, okay. Up smash could just do everything at one point. It would wash, cook, clean. There wasn't anything it couldn't do, to be honest. Oh my goodness, what happened there? Did I get hit? Oh my goodness, okay. Well, I'll give you, I don't know what happened there, but I don't think there's much I can do about it anyway. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, actually, I know that Samus is really good at edge guarding. I really need to practice Samus again. She is obviously an insanely good character, and you guys have probably noticed that I haven't even mentioned her name yet, so you know that she will be coming soon. But again, having a moving smash attack like Samus is just straight up, that's already a plus. Oh. Oh, and of course, a jab can't combo. It's alright, it's alright. I'll be speaking about Samus a little bit later, guys. A little bit later. You know the Samus discussion is coming. Anyway, I've got to be careful. I don't know if Wiz has the actually, no, I saw the bomb. Yeah. Okay, so this should make things a little easier, honestly, without the reflector even. Oh, right back into my hands again. Can I get the kill? There we go. I feel like every tether character deserves a kill throw. You put in like it's such a risky move. You at least deserve a payoff. Oh, and the bombs. Oh, that is. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm good for now. Somehow. Oh, okay. I thought the up smash was coming. Oh, there we go. Some of the best edge guarding in the game, guys. Okay, that's what happened. Oh, okay, I see. It was the second type, the second up B or something. I can't remember which one is which, but so I got to put some more respect on Me Gunner's name. Even I was about to play the Cuphead as well. Oh my goodness. But yeah, didn't quite bring out the Cuphead, did I? Completely forgot to bring out the cup. Maybe I'll switch the cup after. Get that Me Gunner respect going. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, it does not have to contest Samus. Does not have to go close. That plus, what is it? Plus 10 bomb or whatever. A ton of frame advantage. Oh, nice. Maybe these missiles are a little more super than I thought. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Goes through the bombs. Oh, and going for the up B. Oh, wrong way. That shouldn't be it. Oh wow, it is it? Okay. Never mind. I was completely wrong. Anyway, good game to Wiz. I really need to get back on my Samus game. Well played though. Do I bring out the cup? I need a more mindless character to play when I'm tired. Think, guys. Help me think. Help me think mindless. Anyway, let me switch things up a little bit. I'm gonna switch characters again. Should I go back to hero again? Not mindless enough for me today. As I said, I don't want to torture you guys with some more min gameplay, so let's switch things up a little. Oh, maybe some Pyromither actually. I haven't played them in a while. Definitely screams mindless to me. Oh, anyway. Oh, Wiz is switching things up. Okay, going for the tactical change maybe. And I'll let you go ahead of me while I talk about this tier list. Let me see. Kind of weird calling my me heavy from T. Hey, Wiz, come on, that was definitely giving off some heavy vibes. That was definitely some heavy vibes there. But yeah, well, anyway, welcome to the chat. I didn't see you there. Let me see. So, Future still existing even while winning is what makes me say it's not a true combat mechanic. But we'll just agree to disagree. Yeah, okay. I understand. Oh, and of course the wing as well. The one wing. But, yeah, for me, I just feel like combat mechanics are mechanics that will, help you get back into the game, basically. It helps you continue. But I see where your definition comes from, so we need to get to the bottom of this. Maybe by next stream, I've got to look up that definition. But yeah, I can see what you mean. Lucario's one, it definitely screams a comeback mechanic to me the most. Because there's no other way to get it other than losing. But, yeah. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh no, the Smash Gods. The Smash Gods are not happy. Oh no, okay. Unfortunately, Alfie has disconnected. I don't know if that's angering the Smash Gods or Alfie's connection is a little bit off. I don't know. But either way, Alfie, be sure to try and jump back in because the 6 spaces free. So we still got nice 3 spaces left over for everyone to join. Anyway, yeah, I have to admit, Wiz, to be honest, I only had a 50-50, well, I was going to say I had a 50-50 chance because, I mean, to be honest, I only really know Heavy and Scout, to be honest. So, yeah, my Team Fortress 2 lore is not up to date. But, anyway, we got to the bottom of it at least. We got the answer. I got the answers I needed. The me has been identified. Oh, you know what? All these years, I think I might have been calling Heavy Soldier, but I've been mixing their names up. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Okay. Reality just hit me hard there. I've been mixing up Warrior and Scout all these years. My life has been a lie. Sort of Soldier and Heavy even. So guys, this is what happens when I'm tired. I told you. I sometimes words can be formed sometimes, but either way, yeah, it is what it is. Nose pass, wow, that's what I need to see a nose pass me. That would be top tier me creation quality. All right, so where was I with that tier list? Hey, how's it going, Mr. Plant? Welcome back, fellow plant enjoyer. But yeah, how's everything going? Good to see you back in the arena again. You thinking of joining today, or are you just gonna chat and chill maybe? Anyway, I just realized Wiz with the tactical change to the dock. And Wiz seems to be doing a convincing job against JD so far. Again, this dragon just survives for ages, so... The Dr. Chuck. Not quite enough to kill yet. Oh, that might be it, though. That might be it. Oh, no, and Wiz going with the down tilt. I think an up smash, maybe like a reversed up smash might have taken it. Ooh, but the Flare Blitz will get to him first. Oh, and another Flare Blitz right through the pills. I'm looking at 206% here, and you know the Doc can kill off of anything. Oh, just like the back air. Well... JD, you put up a good fight, brought it down to the final stock, but Wiz's Doc came victorious. They told me a dragon a day keeps the doctor away, and I think I've been lied to. Just like with Soldier and Heavy, I feel like I've been lied to all these years. But yeah, I completely forgot about Sephiroth's Wing as well. Sephiroth's Wing. That should be a proper comeback mechanic. Didn't they fix that or something? I don't know. I have to double check that. But yeah, the comeback mechanic. That's what we've got to do. What is truly a comeback mechanic? As I said, I still still maintain my position. I feel like when you get beaten up and you get reward because of it, it's a comeback mechanic. Kind of like with meter in fighting games and stuff like that. But anyway, we shall have to agree to disagree. Anyway, oh, is Wiz? Okay, here we go. Oh, jeez, it's looking like a true melee match at this point. Well, except for the whole Pyra being in this game part. But anyway. Oh no! Oh, is that gonna be? Oh, okay. All right, I will take it. The SD, an eye for an eye. All right. Anyway. Oh no, the power of anime has failed me. Oh, but that Doc's terrible grab range. Anyway. I've got to be careful of the degree. I know the degree can reflect my sword moves, so... Okay, dash attack. That was not what I wanted, but... Oh, I can spin as well. We can spin to win. There we go, and the shield poke coming out. The spin to win. Yeah, I apologize for this. Any Pyromyth remains. I apologize for this this gameplay. Not exactly what I'd call a Pyromyth remain, but as I said, I needed an Unga Bunga character to continue the discussion as I fight. So, oh wow. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a head stomp. Either way, getting a little bit of a punish. Oh, oh nice parry. So next up, we had Olimar. Yes, I was talking about Olimar. So back in the day, Olimar was the Mr. Up Smash the character. But nowadays, he actually requires a little bit of skill to play. But yeah, definitely one of the more technical characters at this point. You're going to have to kind of... Oh, no. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't today. Anyway, no, I will fight on. The show must continue. But yeah, as I was saying... Olimar used to be a really basic character. Like, you just up smash did everything. It killed, it comboed, it did all of your chores. You could always rely on Olimar. Or actually, sorry, you could always rely on those Pikmin. The Pikmin were the real stars of the shows. But oh, up be stuffed. Oh, expecting that roll in. Not quite. Fool me once. All right. Anyway, we'll get the head stomp there. No. Oh no, and the cape for real took it this time. Oh my goodness. The cape will take it. Yeah, probably not the best idea to use up B off stage, but anyway, well played, Wiz. Definitely deserved that one for my really Unga Bunga gameplay going on. But anyway, well played. Hey, what's going on? Everyone flooding in? Well, they came to witness the Aegis. The Aegis humiliation, as I like to call it. Anyway, welcome. Hey, we got Wooly back again. Welcome back once again. Welcome. Glad you tuned in for part 2. Oh, anyway, you're off now, JD? All right, JD. Well, thank you for stopping by, as always. Definitely appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully this stream has provided you with some entertainment. Yeah, not the best gameplay on my part. As I said, I'm a little bit out of it at the moment. I need my energy drink power up, but this will have to do. As I said, the Unga Bunga playstyle will have to substitute for any power ups today. But anyway, yeah, thanks. Hope to see you next time, and see you again. Peace. Jeez, the familiar faces. I think you guys might have a stalker. You both stalking each other, maybe. Either way, we're all here now, so feel free to put your stalking differences aside and complain alongside me with this tier list. Anyway, so where was I? So yes, so I got to Olimar. Used to be Mr. Up Smash the character. Oh my goodness, and the bomb count just increases. The bomb kill count just increases. As I said, Alfie, always pleasing the Smash gods, rewarding her well. With the rewarding Peach well with the power of the bombs and the Saturns, and even the Stitch faces as well. But definitely more bombs today than anything else. Oh no! And the side B again. Is that another victim of the? Yeah, another victim of the degree. The papers, the college papers. I guess that's why he's so slow. You got those degrees weighing him down. Anyway, but as I was saying, with Olimar, definitely a lot more of a tactical character this time, a lot more of a technical character even this time. Of course, you have to know which Pikmin to use when, blue Pikmin for the throws and so on, and yellow Pikmin's traveling far. Well, actually, I think the white ones travel the furthest now. Come on, Sakurai and the team. Yellow Pikmin fly the furthest. They should fly the furthest. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that he's still a decent character. He's back in Smash 4, he was not very good just because his Pikmin, I believe they used to, like, they didn't act like a sword. It was like the Pikmin had some very strange properties and it was very easy to beat them, so that was unfortunate. But this time around, Olimar is a much better character. Really good, the Pikmin are really good moves to contest swords. But speaking of swords, I will say that he does get beaten out by characters that can outrange him, and also characters that can like reflect moves a lot better. Again, Hero does really well. He can kind of just wall him out. But yeah, characters that can outspace him alongside characters that outspace him and have longer range, pretty much is the name of the game. Plus, he's a very light character. So, oh, the Doc Chuck coming out in full force. The best up B in the game. Ooh, that's a tough one, Mr. Plant. I mean, a lot of people say Mr. Game & Watch, but I mean, come on, he needs the up B. Yeah, but, Mr. Game & Watch's up B is probably the best in the game. But I mean, at the end of the day, he needs it. He needs that power. The 2D man needs some power at least. But yeah, it's amazing. Really good out shield option. Frame 3 up B, and in addition, you can attack out of it as well. So, of course, you got others that are really good. Like Little Max is actually surprisingly good. Not a character you see being talked about too often. But yeah, without a doubt, it has to be Game & Watch. It's just so good. Anyway, Mr. Plant living up to their namesake. Dr. Mario, you don't think Dr. Mario is a real doctor? Now, AJ, take those words back. You can't be showing disrespect to that doc. Oh, okay. Had a little bit of okay. No. Mr. Plant is all about the battle. All about the battle now. Okay. It's me trying to use the blazing end footstool combos. Unfortunately, it's just turning into a hell of a lot of spam at the moment. The Outlaw Client special, as I like to call it. Oh, up smash. Not quite. And I don't think that would have killed the plant either. That is one heavy plant. But yeah, Olimar actually rounds out the A plus, or A minus rather, A minus tier list, and now it's time for a little bit of a plus. Oh. Actually, one thing I should say about Plant as well is that you can actually punish that head as well. You can like get spikes and stuff. So I really, if I was more awake at this point, I probably would actually try and contest it. But at the moment, I will stick with my nonsense. Anyway, I'm not going into the poison. Oh, there we go. And yeah, Piranha Plant's head is absolutely massive as well. So that was another thing I don't think I really mentioned about Piranha Plant in the video or the reason why he's in D-. It's just, or D+ even. Sorry, he's not down there with Ganondorf and Little Mac. Even though I think Little Mac should be D+. But either way, his big head just allows him to get hit by everything. So kind of a travesty, to be honest. Anyway, let's go Mithra. I think we need a little bit of speed here. Oh yes, the super arm. Forgot about that one. Oh, anyway, power of anime. Nice punish there. Okay, breaking through the super armor, and the down air will do it. All right. Well, I'm tired, but you know, I still got a little bit of sauce, just a tiny bit of sauce. Although I don't know if we can really call that sauce. That's pretty much the most broken down air in the game, which is it's not too difficult to land. And to be honest, in contrast, I think Piranha Plant's down air is probably the most difficult to land a spike in this game. So we've got best down air versus worst down air. Battle of the ages. Oh, okay. Platform protection coming through. Oh, Mr. Plant. Okay, and the spike ball. Okay. Ooh, and that will probably do it. Oh, no, not quite. As I said, that plant spared no expenses with that pot. Top quality luxury only. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, okay, I tried. I thought I could just get right in between the spike ball, but unfortunately, Mr. Plant holding it for a little bit too long. Well played. Another thing I should mention, I do think Piranha Plant does really well against Jigglypuff. It's one of those counterpick characters, I think. But anyway, well played, Mr. Plant. As I said, it struggles a lot against that extra range on the characters, but yeah. Let me see. So yes, Dr. Mario is a real doctor, but he just seems more out of shape than Mario. Doctors are supposed to be patient, but he's well. See, all that studying, he doesn't have much time to exercise, so that's why he's so slow. That's my only, as I said, it's either that or his degree is weighing him down. All those papers weighing him down. You know, all those papers add up. Anyway, guys, as I said, that rounds out A- tier. There may be some hope of me finishing this tier list today, although I am going pretty slowly. I've only just finished one column so far. But anyway, well played, Alfie. I think I'll sit in the stands after this match. I have taken quite a bit of a beating today as well, so yeah, it's probably time that I retire and just retire for the day and just talk about the tier list. But anyway, starting off with A+, we have Sephiroth, Zero Suit Samus, normal Samus. Kind of surprised that they're right next to each other. And then, of course, we've got Dark Samus as well. All the so many Samuses, so little time. And Wario, Pokemon Trainer, Lucina, the plumber himself, Mario, and then we got Yoshi as well. So I think I called everyone. I can't really look at the chart whilst I'm playing, but I mean, I could if I want to die and go into the Blast Zone early, but I think for now I'll just wait until the match is over. Yeah, so as I was saying, that's the start of A- tier. And Sephiroth as well, I think maybe that's one that took a lot of people off guard. I kind of feel like Sephiroth is in a perfect position there. Very strong character, you know, the one wing mechanic is very strong, giving him extra jumps. It's so hard to edge guard the guy. But I'm trying to think, possibly the worst of DLC 2, Fighters Pass 2 in my opinion. But again, by saying that, it's still you know, it's pretty much, you know, everyone else in Fighter Pass 2 is ridiculously high leveled, so I can't really complain at this point. Oh my goodness, the turnip! Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm getting hit by everything. Oh, I was hoping for the early platform drop. Anyway, can I bring this one back? I'm using DLC nonsense. Of course I can. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no. Okay, I can't hit anything today. Oh, so close. A little bit too early. Little too early in the morning. Oh, okay. What, are you kidding? Did a frying pan just clank with an almighty sword? I don't know what I'm seeing. Oh my goodness. And the tennis racket as well, by the looks of it. I'm kind of surprised Peach is still alive at this point, but I'm going to have to change that, Alfie. I'm sorry. Is that enough? There we go. All right, let's go Mithra for a bit. I need to tenderize the opponents and then... Oh, wow. Okay. Toad is coming through strong. Photon Edge. Got to play it safe. Oh my goodness, and Toad again? How is Toad? Okay, it's the hitboxes, I think. The hitboxes are just way too large. The Mushroom Menace is able to reach through. Ay, ay, ay. Just doing a little bit of golf there. All right, we're good for now, Nice little bit of damage. No! Okay, well, good thing Mithra's moves are so weak. Oh, wow, and the tennis racket again. Well, actually, was that the golf club? I keep on missing. Anyway, I can't believe we're both at 2 stocks apiece. I'm kind of... Oh, okay, never mind. The commentator's guy's coming through strong. And Alfie breaking ahead now. Oh, turnip. Anime betrayals. Okay, Alfie just gonna go high. Just gonna avoid that nonsense. The DLC nonsense, and I really can't blame him. Yeah, you do not want to get... Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, you do not want to get hit with the up smash, but as luck would have it, that is how it goes sometimes. Anyway. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Gotta focus on this. Gotta focus. Go to some Pyro DLC nonsense, maybe. Can I get some footstools? Is that gonna be it? No, not quite. Not high enough percentage quite yet. Gonna have to wait a little bit longer for the DLC jank to work properly. Okay, could have probably done dash attack or something. Maybe. Is this gonna be it? Ooh, down there. No. Okay, I'm really worried about that mushroom, that little toadstool. Okay, there we go. A good grab for once. Oh yeah, the back here might do it, maybe. No! I think this is gonna be it. Oh no, and the turnip Just one little turnip will take it. Anyway, good game to Dalfy. Good game. Well played. The turnip is just it's all empowering. Very few can escape its clutches. Oh, anyway, gee, we're getting arena's kind of emptying a little bit. Guys, feel free to join if you'd like, if you're interested in having any games. But anyway, yeah, I don't think Pyro and Mithra is mindless enough for me to play at the moment, so gonna have to get even more mindless. That's it. Chant for the plant. Oh, we got Aang himself. We got the Avatar making his appearance. Anyway, so just scouring through those comments. The expansion pack had online play like Smash Ultimate and regular Switch games. Playing a lot more than I do now. Yeah, you know, I haven't actually played the expansion pass. I haven't actually upgraded to the second expansion pass. I'm just on the basic one because I don't know if the other one's worth it, in my opinion. But they are adding some pretty cool Game Boy Advance games, so I guess if you haven't played those, definitely worth it. Anyway, as I was saying with Sephiroth, great character, really good range, a bit too light in my opinion. Scintilla, kind of like with many counters, but Scintilla is actually kind of crazy because it hits a little bit under the ledge, and certain characters like Ryu and Ken and their Shoryukens and stuff, it is ridiculously hard for them to recover once they get off stage. And again, just the sword. So he pretty much eviscerates characters if they can't keep up with range. Otherwise, he'll get destroyed by rushdown characters like Fox and Pikachu and so on. So it's a double-edged sword there. Excuse the pun. And as I was saying, his comeback mechanic, aka the wing, one-winged menace, is definitely a really strong option. More damage, quicker speed, more knockback, extra jump especially. That's what makes him so difficult to edgeguard. But yeah, overall I feel like Sephiroth is in a very solid position. Probably the weakest of the fighters past two characters. Or maybe, I'd say maybe right next to Sora. Right next to Sora in my opinion. I kind of forgot about Sora for a second. But yeah, I think it's a solid placement. Ooh, should you purchase Byleth or Sephiroth DLC? You're thinking about buying one. Well, I do think, Mr. Plant, I think they do play in a similar way. It just depends. Whose playstyle do you prefer seeing online? I mean, I personally prefer playing Sephiroth. Well, actually, I don't play either of them that often, but I personally prefer Sephiroth a little bit more. Not only does he have the amazing comeback factor in the form of the wing, so he can cheese out opponents, which is my personal favorite, but yeah, he's also got that cool factor as well. You can't deny it. He is Sephiroth. He is the main man. But yeah, for real, just pick the character that you think find to be, you know, the best looking, or one you think is the coolest. Or in terms of gameplay style, I'm just trying to think, what type of gameplay styles would you prefer? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to compare one of them to Plant, but I really can't compare their gameplay styles to Plant. So yeah, I will say that Byleth is definitely the more basic character compared to Sephiroth. But yeah, it's all up to you. It's all up to you. Now, next up in A+ again, we have Zero Suit Samus, another character that has fallen from glory, grace, and glory. She used to be the highest of tiers, but unfortunately, she's got quite a few nerfs lately. I guess one of them being the is it the flip? I believe the flip kick got nerfed a little bit. I know it's kind of hard to get that spike combo as well now. But yeah, she's probably one of the trickiest characters to catch, even more so than like Sheik and Joker, and they are seriously slippery characters. But yeah, very difficult to catch up with Zero Suit. And as I said, she absolutely destroys certain characters. It's just not even close, just because of how agile she is. Anyway, I tried to press down B for a second, thinking I had a counter, and I snapped out of reality. Oh, snapped back to reality, rather, in a second. I don't... Oh, never mind. Wow, I am really not making these librarians happy today. My reads on these moves and whether they kill or not, it's been way off today. Anyway, I'm going to stick with Pyra. Maybe I can get some DLC nonsense. Oh my goodness, that looked like it had no business killing either. Anyway, I really should just be staying Pyra if I want to go with the nonsense. Anyway, Power of Anime, 21%, just like that. Oh, okay, close. Oh, okay, I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh no, an unlucky from Wiz. All right, I'll give you that stock. That was pretty unfortunate. The SD coming through. All right, but yeah, really unfortunate. Uh-oh. And that could have been a forward smash punish, but he got something anyway, so I probably could have got a little bit more there as well. Wrong way. There we go. A little bit of anime, 37%. Oh wow, I'm actually kind of surprised that beat out me Sword Fighter. Oh, that one killed it. Oh wow, that is really unfortunate. Me Sword Fighter. Some reason it looks like it's looks like the moves don't connect quite properly. Uh-oh, that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Jeez, I'm gonna have to go even more Unga Bunga at this point. Anyway, well played. A little bit unfortunate about that homie stock. Sorry, the SD on the second stock, but seems to be working out for you all right. Oh, were you free stocked? Wow, Alfie, I am actually out of it today. I'm completely out of it. I can't tell. I can't keep track of the stocks, and I most certainly can't play too well either. How about some Ganondorf? Have I played? Okay, no, it's not time for Ganondorf quite yet. Man, I just really want to play all different characters today. As I said, I got to play someone heavy so that I can actually survive. Maybe I'll get some Ike in there. It's been a while since I've tried any Ike. But anyway, guys, as always, feel free to enjoy the Pog battles here. As I say, we're only in the OutlawCient stream. Anyway, you would come in. You don't like being able to use your mains. Yep, AJ saw. Up to you. It's up to you if you want to jump in. Wait, what happened there? Did Alfie just quickly? Was that a turnip? Did Alfie pull 3 bombs and 3 stocks? I don't know what happened, but honestly, I definitely believe it, given Alfie's luck today. All right. Well, anyway, are we just continuing like normal? All right. Well, anyway, it's on to the next match at least. Maybe I can talk a little bit about Zero Suit Samus, but kind of tough to multitask for me today. Anyway, as I was saying, Zero Suit Samus, really slippery character. She's fallen from grace just because she hasn't got a lot of old confirms that she used to have. But again, still a really solid character. As I said, characters like Game & Watch will absolutely struggle with absolutely struggle fighting Zero Suit Samus just because it's very hard for her to hit. And she's got a lot of range as well. She's got the stun gun. She's got the Zair as well. You know, the plasma, like the plasma beam, and she even has the tether, I believe, with the side B. So she has a lot of movement options. Very hard to catch. And of course, with the boost kick, she is incredibly, like she can hit incredibly hard. Although it's a little bit on the unsafe side. So there's that as well. But yeah, I still think she's an incredibly good character. But seeing normal Samus ahead of her, kind of a surprise actually. I won't lie though, I do think that normal Samus has been buffed to high heavens. As I've always said, I always used to call her Discount Migana at one point. But yeah, no, she's just become much better character. So kind of hard to argue with that placement. I can definitely see her being better than Zero Suit. And overall, like all around, she just really good at edge guarding as well. You guys have seen the power of the Morph Ball Bomb. Anyway, I feel like I'm getting into my flow now using Ike. Definitely an easy character to talk and play at the same time. Well, for now at least. But yeah. Oh, but yeah, as I said, normal Samus is really good. She's got a kill throw now with the grapple. Just a ton of oh, nice. Okay. Actually, smart stuff. Toad is probably the main thing you want to use against Ike when he's trying to recover. But yeah, as I was saying, normal Samus is actually a really surprisingly strong character. She has good combos as well, as you guys saw before. Before I got horribly destroyed by Wiz and then Migana. But no, Samus. Oh my goodness. Okay, no, I'm still alive. I'm living. But yeah, I was gonna say Samus has some good combos. Up airs to screw attack, and again, her screw attack is pretty good at close range. Risky, but at least she has something to do at close range. Oh, okay, I tried to do the the Ica side. Out you go. Oh, the Wi-Fi blaster close. Little bit off. She got kill throw? No kill throws here. We're going high again. But I think Alfie was ready this time. Oh, nice, and slashing right through it. And the up air should do it. Yeah. Good game, good game. I feel like maybe I should just stick with Ike for now. But I feel like it might be a bit rough against the more long-range characters, so... well played, Alfie. It was a little bit rough. I know Peach is very, as I said, the low-fat princess diet. But anyway... Oh, what the... Okay, Wiz is off now. Well, anyway, thank you for joining, Wiz. Yeah, thank you for joining the arena. Had a few interesting games, a lot of SDs going on as well on both sides. But yeah, thank you for joining. Okay, I'm sorry, Alfie. I'm sorry. I'm gonna switch it up actually from Ike. Should I just live? You know, I'm just gonna go Random Warrior. Honestly, I should really be just going Random Warrior. I mean, probably not the best idea when I'm this tired, but it's been a long time since I adopted the life of a Random Warrior. As I said, I'm not a full-time Random Warrior. Only the true ones are full-time, but I'll give it a try. Anyway, speak of the devil, we have the spaceman himself, Olimar. So, also, I guess, Wario is next up. And I kind of feel like Wario might be a little too high here, to be honest. I don't know, what does everyone else think about Wario? What does everyone think about the Garlic Man? He's obviously, you know, got those strong confirms, really good aerial game. Like, aerial combos are insane. And to top it all off, you know, of course he has the bike as well for amazing recovery. And to top it all off, he also gets a one-hit, or nearly a one-hit KO move in the form of Waft. So he's got a lot of good things going for him, but he kind of feels like it's not an easy character to win with, in my opinion. But yeah, definitely King of the Skies. Of course, with Jigglypuff being the queen, but definitely a strong character. And one of those characters that has changed by far the most out of, like, of any other character. They changed his moveset for like no good reason. No idea why, but it has been changed. Anyway, let's go with the purple pick. Oh my goodness, and Toad. That Toadstool is a menace. Oh my goodness, and poor purple Pikmin, that terrible range. Up smash? Not quite. I have to admit, Purple Pikmin kind of let me down this time. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay, I have no idea how that hit Alfie from behind, but I will take what I can get at this percentage. I'm looking kind of desperate here. Plus, Oliver's a pretty light character, so I don't know how much longer I'll be surviving for. Alright. But as I was saying with Wario, not a character I play too much, but you can clearly see that he's a King of the Skies. He's an aerial-focused character, great combos, and as I said, if you're good enough with the combos, you can actually get the waft kills. And again, he's a character you don't really want to try and camp out too much, because again, he will, you know, camping only makes him stronger. So that is a Wario fact. Oh, and the forward smash from the purple Pikmin. Somehow I'm still alive at 146%. Don't ask me how. Oh my. Extreme Olimar tennis. Alright, white Pikmin. Not going to do too much. But yeah, I think I'll leave it like that for Wario for the moment. As I said, I feel like we need some... you know, it'd be good if Vince was in the chat. We need some Wario specialists on the scene. Oh my. Okay. Ooh, double white Pikmin. Okay, this is not going to be good for damage, but at least I can maybe get some side B damage going, some poison damage. Oh no, but the crown. Saying unhand the queen. Alright. Ooh, and Toad again. Pikmin piling up the damage, though. Oh, and I forgot as well, Olimar's down... I know Olimar Twist. Yeah, I know Olimar relies on the Pikmin a lot, but of course the down tilt is pretty good, actually. Pretty fast option. You don't need a single pick. Not a single pick in sight required. Well played, though, Alfie. So it has to be fun, exciting, and comfortable. That's why I use Mario, but usually because it's usually just usually more fun and exciting and comfortable to use Mario. Yeah, Mario's a pretty fun character, and again in this game he's not an honest character either, so fun all around. Right, so Pokemon Trainer. I really do feel like this character is underrated. I feel like Pokemon Trainer should probably be a little bit higher. Oh, anyway, we got a nice bit of Richter. Oh, okay. Just the guy is ready for battle. Not one bit of respect here. Anyway, this will be interesting. I do feel like Pit should be able to do pretty well just because of the Orbitars, but Richter is a character that kind of wants to grab you as well, so he doesn't just rely on projectiles. Unlike uh-oh. Okay, we're good, we're good. That was close. Okay, there we go. A little bit of extra cross damage. Okay, he reflected that, I forgot. Okay. Anyway, I hope I'm not offending any Richter mains. This is my my short random warrior experience with Richter, so you won't be seeing anything too complex, but this will do for now. Also, you can SD that, or you can SD that the holy fire. You can escape that pretty quickly. I was kind of surprised at how weak it is against a lot of characters. Alright. Oh, nice Orbitars. Yeah, I keep forgetting as well just how good they are. I should have mentioned that as well in Pit's, or maybe I did mention it, but I couldn't remember. But either way, Pit's Orbitars are really buffed in the last few patches. Oh, is that going to be it? No, not quite. Oh, and I saw just a guy trying to reach for the Orbitars, but it was in vain. Oh, forward throw, okay. I wonder if he tried to get me off stage, maybe it would have made a difference. Oh, take this. So, as I was saying with Pokemon Trainer, definitely an underrated character in my opinion. You pretty much got access to one of the best, probably the second best side B, down B in the game even. Is that gonna be it? Oh yes, I can make it back. Oh, never mind. Right into the clutches of the back air. But yeah, as I was saying with Pokemon Trainer, I do think that Ivysaur and Charizard a really good package, really good complete package. Squirtle is pretty much a turtle chic, insanely good combos and everything. But yeah, they're definitely just a character you don't see too often, in my opinion. I don't know where all the Pokemon trainers have gone. Maybe they just, they've gone to they live in the Pyramithra life because they like that. Well, I guess could you call them stance characters? Yeah, I guess they like the stance character. They like the stance. Oh no, no. They like the stance character lifestyle a little bit too much. So. Oh, anyway, somehow I managed to stuff out the cross. Okay. You really have to angle the Belmont stuff pretty well. It's unfortunately it's not like Min-Min's, so. Oh no, did he grab that? Oh yes he did. Oh, wrong way. No, this might be it. Oh, that's it for me. That's it for me. I think. Yeah, that's it for me. Really unlucky. Started off so well. But yeah, as I was saying with Pokemon Trainer, really good. 3 different stances. Charizard's back air is surprisingly good. Oops, well played. So yeah, Charizard's back air is surprisingly good. Like you don't really get to see people using Charizard too often, but all 3 of the Pokemons, all 3 killing machines in one. Anyway, how is it going, Brandflakes? Welcome to the arena. Huh. Yeah, the Avatar was here. The Avatar himself, doing battle. I didn't see him as much of a sword fighter though, but either way, he put in work. But yeah, how's it going, Brandflakes? Actually, I can see you in the middle of battle, doing battle with the plumber. So probably no discussions now, but at least I'll have some time to catch up on what I wanted to talk about. So yeah, Pokemon Trainer. Solid character overall. I think 3 solid characters in one. Ivysaur does surprisingly well against Steve as well. Maybe a Shadow Steve counterpick. But yeah, overall the characters combined are really good. I guess Charizard is for the outer shield options, and as I said, some characters he does really well against. Once again, I will mention I think he can do pretty decently against Game & Watch if you space him out well enough with those back airs. But overall, as I said, not too much else to say. He's a solid character. They seem to be able to deal with all of the situations. Each Pokemon can deal with quite a few different situations, so Yeah, definitely an underplayed character in my opinion. But now for one character that I feel like should also be a little higher, we have Lucina. So Lucina the sword fighter, aka Better Marth. You don't really see her too often. Well, actually, what am I talking about? Sorry, you see her pretty much exclusively over Marth in this game. And as I said, she is definitely just better Marth. You need to... Well, really, I think you should just... pretty much just play Lucina. Play Lucina. No real need to pick Marth unless you want to style on your opponents. But definitely a lot more consistent as a character. If you are, but jokes aside, if you are very, very confident with your spacing, then have a go at Marth. But I do feel like Lucina is just a lot more consistent. Pretty much the tipper decides when it wants to work in some instances, but either way, whether or not it is actually consistent or not, it definitely, whether or not it's consistent or not, it definitely, definitely is more difficult to pull off than the previous Smash games. Anyway, guys, gotta stay nice and hydrated, of course. Ooh, was that a reverse turnip into a forward smash? Either way, not going to be able to take it, but Bran Flakes is a stock up, so it's looking pretty rough for Alfie at the moment. Ooh, but the down smash, yeah, down smash take is going to take it. Good stuff. Alfie putting up a good fight. Again, I think that turnip on the first stock might have done it, but narrowly missed the plumber. But either way, Bran Flakes coming into the arena with a bang. Anyway, you guys came at a good time. Taking me out when I'm or fighting me when I'm tired is probably your best shot. Not to say you couldn't beat me when I'm not tired, but still, if you wanna get a chance to beat me, then this is your chance now. And oh my, I've got one of my worst characters. Hopefully, I can bring. Okay, I'll give this a try. Get ready for this madness. Anyway, Bran Flakes showing that reciprocated respect. Oh man, this dinosaur, right, guys. I might have to really focus for this one. Okay, back air. What does this dinosaur do? I'm gonna have to use the fundies. Oh, you can jump. I didn't even know you could jump with egg roll. That's crazy. Well, that's kind of crazy. All I know is that move is so bad, but maybe we found a use for that move. I know a lot of people say that you can initiate shield breaks as well with it, so maybe that should be a thing. Oh, okay, doing the double forward there, which actually probably could have been a true combo. Okay, that sends you straight up. That kind of feels like it shouldn't do that, but it is what it is. Alright, neutral is supposed to be pretty good, isn't it? Jeez, I know surprisingly little about this dinosaur. I cannot truly classify myself as a random warrior, unfortunately. Oh, neutral air. Oh, okay. Missing all of these punishes. Okay. Up smash out shield is an option. Wow, this is the messiest game ever. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, let's get a little bit of eggs going here. You gotta let me cook. Gotta let me cook for a little while. Oh, forward smash. That is a little bit disappointing, the fact that forward smash is stuffed out by the fire, the power of the flame. Nice. Alright, making some progress here. Still need to take a stock, but making some progress at the very least. Anyway, it is quite funny because just after Lucina, again, she's a pretty plain character. I can't really add too much else to Lucina, but funnily enough, after Lucina, we have Mario, we have the plumber himself, and then we have Yoshi straight after. So interesting stuff. Of course, it's almost as if this match was set up. All part of the plan, guys. All part of the plan. I bring you peak timing and peak entertainment over here on the OutlawCient stream. Oh, anyway, will that do it? I think that might help Bran Flakes. Yeah, he's got a jump still. Anyway, the up smash will do it. 91%. It's a little bit of a dangerous situation here. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we're living for now. How much longer, I don't know, but we are living. Anyway, was that a trade? I think that was a trade. Yeah, one thing I should talk about with the plumber as well. The plumber's, oh my goodness, oh, nice edge guard. Yeah, I was gonna say the plumber's flood is actually really good as well, so I know some people don't like it, they feel like his moveset should be updated, but honestly, enjoy flood while you can, guys, because once the Galaxy moveset kicks in, you're gonna have a lot less stage control. Back you go. Okay, the neutral air. Anyway, of course, Yoshi being really good in the skies, so I should probably be keeping him in the air a little bit more. Really good neutral, really good, oh, really good jab as well. Up smash to up smash. The true up smash battle of the ages. Although, honestly, Branflake's coming out victorious here. Wow, okay, I thought an up B was coming. Probably not very far off, but probably doesn't even need to play it risky at this point. Oh. Down smash, not even the up smash. Wow, that Yoshi tongue is looking pretty disappointing in terms of range. Oh wow, and I think Branflake was probably expecting the get up attack, or at least the roll on. But either way, it's gonna connect anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, well played though, Branflakes. Jeez, I'm gonna switch it up, guys. I'm gonna bring out the Koopa again. I'm gonna bring out the Koopa. As I said, I'm too tired for this. But well played though from Branflakes anyway. Yeah, that was a long one of me flailing around, trying to make something work with this dinosaur. It's funny because I always fool to myself, oh, you know, I can adopt the random warrior lifestyle. I'm ready, and I always get thrown a character like Yoshi or Diddy Kong or Peach. And I have to just flail around for my life. But anyway, we're going with the OG flavored Bowser for now, the original vanilla Bowser. Anyway, thank you for your patience. Ooh, just the guy with the Pichu. Oh no, I just remembered. It was just the guy. You are the Shocky Amiibo trainer, aren't you? Either way, good to see you back. Mario coming by was not a mistake at all. Exactly, AJ. Of course, it was all part of the plan. Carefully crafted plan to knock two characters out of the park. Two characters in one. But yeah, as I mentioned, we had the plumber Mario, and then we've got Yoshi as well, who was top of A+, right at the top of A+, and I can 100% see Mario being at the top of A+. Insanely good combos. As I always say, just like with me, Brawler, do not take this man to Yoshi's Island melee. He will carry you into the heavens. But yeah, the up airs are just ridiculous. The combos are insanely good. As you saw as well, you can use the forward air, spike into another forward air. And yeah, just combos as far as the imagination. Or your imagination is the limit, basically. Anyway, just the guy doing pretty well at the moment. Surviving at 122% as Pichu. That's unheard of. Oh, but the commentator's curse coming full force. I might need to keep my mouth shut for the next few games. But just the guy still in this. Oh, is this gonna be it? No back throw kills for Pichu. I think only Pichu's forward throw can kill. Anyway, Branflake's smartly saving that up, smartly saving the jump. Ooh, and going with the up air combos. I think maybe an up B after that up air, last up air would have taken that stock, but unfortunately, I think Pichu's just Pichu's just a little bit too small for Branflakes to get the combo to connect. Either way, oh, okay, never mind. As I said, the commentator's curse is real with me. I was about to say Branflakes standing strong at nearly 200%, but just the guy changing things very quickly. Oh, but the comeback forward smash. Just the guy doesn't care about the tail. It's a forward smash to the face. Anyway, how's the stream going, everyone? Is it running smoothly? I just want to make sure the sound and everything is fine. Just the guy doesn't care about the tail. Okay. Anyway, sounds all right, but yes, been a rough one today. As I said. I am incredibly tired, but the show must go on. I must continue the stream. Hopefully next time I'll be fully refreshed and I'll have some energy drinks ready. But anyway, it's time to continue with the tier list. So as I mentioned, the Plumber, I can definitely see why he's top tier. Just his combo game is just insanely good. And definitely deserves a spot there on the top of A+. And also Yoshi as well. Now, you don't really see too many Yoshis apart from Yoshidora putting in the work, but I can definitely see it. Yoshi being the true... I mean, I did say Jigglypuff was the queen of the skies and Wario being the king of the skies, but in terms of like top airspeed, Yoshi is definitely at the top there, tip top. Just insanely quick and able to maneuver around quickly. As I said, the double jump, the super armor as well, can break you out of armors. So if the Plumber tries to carry you into the heavens, you can just double jump out of it. Double jump your way out of trouble. But yeah, anyway, also welcome new fan. Welcome to the arena. Just once again, out the corner of my eye, just the battles are too intense. But the most plain character, I kind of feel like Kirby would be the most plain. No, Lucina. Sorry, Lucina would be the most plain character in my opinion. Just a really, you know, the truly the definition of plain Jane. But yeah, Mario is also a kind of a basic character as well. I kind of feel like Pit is more of the basic all-rounder compared to Mario, but yeah. He's there. He's a basic character that you can learn, plus he's actually good if you want to put in the time, so... Plumber, all smiles all around. Anyway, hey, how is it going, Snake Eater? It has been certainly some time. That's a name that I certainly recognize, but it has been some time. How's everything going, anyway? I'm guessing that you've been pretty busy lately. I'm pretty sure last time you were very busy with some... was exams last time? But, yeah, good to see you back. How's everything going? Anyway, Mario's to Smash like how Ryu is to Street Fighter, but what does that make Ryu to Smash? Ooh, that's a tough one. I guess Ryu's kind of a stunt double. He's the main character stunt double at this point. But, yeah, certainly not plain. Yeah, I mean, you might think Ryu's plain up until he hits you with a Shoryuken at 50% and kills you. But, yeah, welcome back, Snick. You should have seen my Yoshi. I don't play this game like most people. Oh, really? AJ, you got the Yoshi... You got the hidden Yoshi tech. Well, please feel free to show it off. My Yoshi certainly needs tons of help. But, as I said, that's the thing that always snaps me back into reality when I feel like I can walk the path of a random warrior. But, as I said, I always end up getting the dinosaur... Diddy Kong or like Daisy or someone. Oh, nice. You in college now? Nice. It's good to hear. I don't think you were in college last time I spoke to you, but I'm guessing your exams must have gone well. I guess you can also thank my extra Smash tuition as well. You can you know, the Smash extra credit as well can help out a bit. But anyway, sorry guys if I miss your messages, as I've said about 1,000 times. I am kind of half awake at this point, so I may be missing messages, but the tier list must continue. But anyway, as I said, that rounds up all of A+ tier. As I said, if anyone wants to add anything extra, there are a few characters, kind of like Yoshi. I didn't really go into too much detail, and Greninja as well, I didn't really go into too much detail. But yeah, that's the whole of A+ tier, guys. Yoshi rounds it up. And now, with that, we get to the final tier. The final tier, you know, the toppest of tiers, S tier. Maybe Ganondorf should be in this tier as well. He is truly S tier in my heart. But in terms of actual S tier characters, we have Shulk, Mr. Game & Watch, Palutena, Min Min, Snake, Pac-Man, Pikachu, Diddy Kong, Wolf, and Cloud, all sneaking their way into S- tier. So very solid characters there. Anyway, let me I know Ranflakes is fighting real hard, and I'm not exactly in the best condition right now, so might have to focus a little bit. Anyway, when in doubt, you up B it out, basically. That is the way of a Bowser player, and a Game & Watch player as well, so I feel right at home playing as Bowser. So, ooh, okay. That was probably a misinput. Anyway, I have to admit, this matchup, you'd think that Mario takes this matchup easily, but it is quite a volatile matchup, honestly. Mario can definitely combo the definitely combo the Koopa. There we go, and the forward smash right through the fire. But yeah, it's very volatile. Bowser hits you once or twice and you're dead. Whereas Mario, as I said, he can combo you. He can combo you to high heavens. Anyway, I do feel like Bowser definitely does better on the battlefield stages. Oh, back here, nearly. Come on me, Mario. Yeah, definitely not going to kill at this percentage. But the up smash certainly will. Oh, fire versus fire. Okay. Oh, in the back here. Not quite enough. The King Koopa. Oh my goodness, and the cape. Show me to the blast zone. Back here. Oh no, that was not supposed to be an up B. Okay, there we go. As I said, when in doubt, you up B it out. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I knew that one was coming. The Mario Classic. Still just as painful though. Might have been able to see it, but it still doesn't make it any less painful. Anyway, the plumber controlling a lot of space with the mixture of flood and everything else. Oh, and the down air. Actually, I think that might be the first time I've seen Brandflakes use the down air. I completely forgot about the down air. Really good KO move. Obviously been moved from his normal down B, but still a really strong move. Wait, what the? Did the up air just really beat the Koopa claws there? Anyway, we're getting closer to 100%. Oh, nice stall. There we go, and up B, as I said, kind of low profiles you as well, so. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be it? Not quite. Ooh, nice, nearly, really good DI. Oh, wow, okay, you got Fist of Fury. How that beat out the power of the claw, I will never know. Wow, and the forward smash. Anyway, I'm gonna be avoiding that cape. Oh, the forward air, that might not do it. Oh, that will do it, wow. Okay, good game, good game. I think Bowser deserves to be on the next title. This is Super Bowser World right now. Anyway, well played, Brandflake, right down to the end. Definitely helped me out a little bit more playing a character that's a bit on the more mindless side. But yeah, well played, right down to the final hit. Anyway, new fan is up. Oh, and Snek has made their way into the arena. Welcome, Snek. Welcome to the arena. I remember Snek. Didn't you used to play a little bit Ridley as well, didn't you? But anyway, as I said, I think I'll probably go to the back of the arena after this, or maybe go in the stands, because I need to get that tier list finished. Anyway, new fan. Oh, okay, no respect. New fan is all about the battle. Uh-oh. The Ridley forward air, it has begun. Anyway, nice and crispy space pirate. And yeah, that was one thing I really didn't mention. Like, that was... Oh no, the spikes! Okay, yeah, do not go underneath Ridley. You do not want to go underneath Ridley. But yeah, that's one thing I forgot to mention. Like, Ridley is neutral air, the character, basically. You just want to use that neutral air. Neutral air like you just don't care. Anyway, is this going to be it? There we go. He's light, but he's not that light. He's light, but he is quite crispy as well, so... Oh, and again, one good read from Ridley is also... Uh-oh! Well, just like that. One good read from Ridley is it spells certain death, so yeah. You kind of don't want to be using those air dodges like me. Okay. Let's see, I can actually bring this one back. Ooh. Ooh, okay, he's trying to pull me off. Yeah, that would have certainly spelled death for me. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I will say Bowser's grab range is A+, but not even his can beat the power of the Space Pirate. Okay, a little bit of extra damage. I will take what I can get. Ooh, going for the kill there. Close. Nice and crispy. Can we get to 100%? Maybe. Oh, wow, the up smash. Okay, just the walk up, the run up smash. For there, nearly. I think he's trying to use a Space Pirate Rush to death combo. There we go. And the up tilt taking it. Right, let's get a little bit of extra damage, nice and crispy. Oh. I am really messing up my commands today. It's alright though. There may be some hope. Oh, nice. Reading the roll. Don't think that'll be it. Not quite, not quite. Oh, so close, so close. No, wait. Oh, okay, okay. Hit with the up smash. Good game from New. I kind of underestimated the Ridley from the first stock. But well played, well played. I think I'm going to stick with Bowser for today. Definitely much easier. Alright, at least I can actually get some time to speak about the tier list again. The L's have been coming in fast and furious for me this week, but I will continue. The tier list must be finished. So starting things off, Shulk. We have Monado Boy himself. Now this is probably one of the characters that people talk about a lot, but they talk about how amazing he is, but you just don't see him in play. But I want to tell you guys, I think Shulk is definitely as good as they say he is, if not better. Being able to switch into Monado, I mean, shield Monado arts on the fly while you're in the middle of a combo is absolutely ridiculous. You can survive at like what, 200%. Attacks that obviously would have otherwise been able to kill you. That's probably one of his strongest features. But in addition to that, of course, you guys have seen all the other arts as well. He pretty much has an art for every situation, in addition to like really amazing range and well, just range and speed. So Shulk's got a bit of everything. It's just you need to know when to use it in each situation. I don't think he's as crazy technical as people think, but I do think he is a really strong character. Well, again, maybe he is a little bit more technical than I think, because you don't see too many people playing him, even though he's an amazing character. But anyway, good stuff from Just a Guy, taking that the first bit of damage. But yeah, New Fan is really piling on the pressure here, not able to do too much. Yeah, no, I remember Snick. I remember the Legend of the Ridley. It's pretty funny how people have been talking about how strong he is since the game came out. Yeah, exactly, Snick, exactly. Everyone talks about how crazy strong he is, but you rarely see any Shulk players. I don't know, is he just seen as too boring? I mean, I don't play him because I'm not a huge Xenoblade fan, but maybe. It is a mystery, one of the mysteries we'll never know. I would say the same about Pikachu as well, but you've got other players like Shiny Mark coming through strong, so... The Pikachu overhyped Pikachu has been dispelled, but this hype was definitely warranted. Anyway, how's it going, Road to Spiral? Welcome to the arena. How's everything going? I don't think I saw you. Did I see you last stream? Either way, welcome back to this stream. Hope you're doing all right. And yeah, as always, feel free to pitch in. Well, of course, feel free to join if you want. As I said, I'm actually crazy tired today, so feel free to take your pot shots. I have no energy drink powering me up today, but yeah, feel free to join or maybe chat and just stay in the chat and discuss, complain alongside us about tier lists and where we think the characters might be, who's underrated or overrated. But really unlucky from Just the Guy, narrowly gonna miss the ledge, and just like that, New Fan once again sitting strong atop the throne. If the character is technical, most don't use the character as much. Yeah, very true, AG, very true. It's definitely what you see with Pikachu, Bayonetta, and Joker. All three of them really good characters. Maybe Bayonetta a little less, but all really good characters. It's just very difficult to play, and especially not online. Why play those characters when you can throw out Doriars all day and possibly get a hit when you're playing online? But anyway, as I mentioned, I am talking about an offline tier list here, so none of the Unga Bunga Bowser forward smash nonsense. We're talking about offline, the silky smooth, buttery smooth gameplay. Anyway, how are we looking so far? Yeah, we seem good. Everything seems average. Oh, anyway, Alfie taking a quick rest. I think Alfie might have left the building. I'm not too sure, but yeah, they might have gone away for a bit. All right, let's see how it goes. Anyway, Snick fully embracing the life of a random warrior. Thank you, Snick. We don't really see too many random warriors nowadays. Anyway, starting off with the plant. I think Snick knows a little bit of plant. Well, not a character you see too often anyway, and I don't know how the plant fares against Ridley. Ridley might be a big body, but plant Ridley can just be in a second and rush you across the stage like that. So I don't know how plant will fare against that one. Anyways, that is my overall thoughts of Shulk. I do think he is as good as they say he is. I do feel like he could be higher than this, but it is what it is because you don't see too many Shulk players about, so it's hard to fully determine the true placement of the Monado boy. Now, next up, we have possibly the most overrated character on this list. And also, guys, if you do want to follow the tier list as I'm speaking about it, everything is in the description, so feel free to take a look, and then you can get back to me. But as I was saying, Mr. Game & Watch is in S-. Now, no, I do not think Game & Watch is an S- character. Probably A-. They might have got a little confused. Maybe they were bribed to put the 2D Menace a little higher, but you know, maybe they're in A-. I'm not too sure. But either way, Mr. Game & Watch is a strong character, but he gets way too outclassed by sword characters, honestly. All you need to do is really just space him out, and it's pretty difficult for Game & Watch to get anything going. I mean, his up air is really good, of course. You know, you can puff the wind. You can juggle characters for days like Ganondorf and Donkey Kong and you know, pretty much the big bodies. Even Ridley kind of struggles against the up air of Game & Watch. But and of course, really good out of shield options as well. But as I said, he's just, you can punish him. Like, you can punish the key, very unsafe move on stage. You just got to space him out with sword characters. Use a good sword character and you can take him down quite easily. So he really struggles against like Ike and I want to say Cloud. He definitely struggles against Cloud a little bit, but Ike and Shulk, actually, speaking of the devil, Shulk are two characters that he really struggles against a ton. So I'm going to stop so that I'm not speaking here all day. But yeah, that's what I feel about Game & Watch. Probably deserves to be lower. But anyway, Snick. Good game, Snick. As I said, I take my hat off to you. You're walking the life of a random warrior. And Plant versus Ridley doesn't seem like the easiest matchup. But as I said, you know the drill. Walking the life of a random warrior is a long and tough path. Anyway, we've got New Fan versus Brandflakes. We've got the Mario versus Ridley. This might be combo day. But yeah, guys, I know I've spoken a lot about Game & Watch and how he isn't as good as people think he is. I will say he does have a really good edge guarding in terms of the breakfast, the full English, the only character to give you a full English mid-match. So that's always a plus as well. But no, for real, he can use the full English and then he can like combo into the forward tilt, the chair. So he's got a lot of options to edge guard you and keep you on that ledge as well. So it gets a little bit of ledge trapping going. But yeah, I feel like he's largely, people see the up B and the neutral air and the breakfast and they think he's like way too powerful. I will say his smash attacks have very little end lag. So yeah, actually I'm probably just going to stop talking now before I end up overhyping Game & Watch. So pretend I said nothing. Game & Watch is much worse, overhyped character. Anyway. You'd say A-ish? Yeah, I agree, Spyro, I agree. He's definitely a really good character. I'd definitely put him in A, but I feel like he has way too many counters. Like, characters with good range, as I said, do really well against him. Even characters like Chrom can do decent to an extent, but yeah, Palutena, Ike, Shulk, even Zero Suit as well. She's just really difficult to catch, and she really does a number on him. Anyway, Jesus, speaking of does a number on someone, New Fan is doing a number on Brandflakes with the read. The forward smash going to take that, send the plumber to an early grave. Does that mean his film is cancelled? I'm not too sure. But being dragged under the stage, unfortunately, Brandflakes is going to also sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, gonna lose an early stock there. So that is really unfortunate. Oh, anyway, is that going to be it? Neutral air? No, not quite enough. You can't keep the dragon down. You got to let him cook, Snick. You got to let him cook. Maybe if you let him cook for a little longer, maybe he'd be able to get to S tier. But I have to agree. Yeah, no, I agree, AJ. I agree. I'd put him high mid tier as well. I feel like A+ or A- maybe would be the best Game & Watch position. But that just might be my 2D bias, my main character bias coming into play. Anyway, moving on swiftly from Game & Watch. As I said, I'd probably be speaking for years on him. Cool redesign, though. I really do like this version. This is probably my favorite version of Game & Watch. He was absolute trash in the previous games. And Melee, he couldn't even fully shield his body, so rest in peace, Game & Watch. He deserves this justice for all the injustice that he had to endure during Melee. But he was decent in Brawl. But anyway, as I said, swiftly moving on to Palutena. Now, Palutena, I feel like she could be a little bit higher, but I feel like, again, like grab range nerf, and I believe her Nair became a little worse as well. She's definitely not as strong as she used to be. But, oh, a new fan is on. Okay, well, thank you for joining, new fan. I don't think you wanted to face the Bowser a second time. But, yeah, you went on a tail of Ridley. And, yeah, hope to see you again next time. Got to let Game & Watch cook. I would just put Game & Watch as high as B. Yeah, maybe even B tier. Maybe even B plus, I think, at minimum. But anyway, it's time to fight. Oh. Anyway, I probably should go back to Ike, actually. I didn't want to annoy Alfie too much when it was just me and Alfie in the arena. So I put the Ike out for a little bit. But I think it's time to bring out the Ike again. We like Ike, so I think it's about time. And I did play a lot of Bowser last week, didn't I? So. Oh, and the fire. I've got a little bit of tough guy armor, so... Okay. I've got a little bit of tough guy armor. Uh-oh. No way. No. Uh-oh. Okay. As I said, any other character probably wouldn't have survived that one, but I am Bowser. There we go. Second time's the charm. No! Okay. Just the guy coming in for the kill. Understandable. Up smash. There we go. Right into my trap. There we go. The tough guy armor. See, that's the difference between Bowser's tough guy and Kazuya's tough boy armor. This is a real man's armor. Alright, but I will get to Kazuya in a bit. Oh, okay, I was trying to bait out the air dodge. Trying to send out the hook, line, and sinker. Anyway, grabs won't do too much to me at this percentage, so I'm good for now. Probably should use up smash there. Anyway, I think Just a Guy is catching on to my air dodge baits. Usually I would say Ness is ahead, but I am a big boy. I'm Big Boy Bowser, so... Oh, and that's definitely it. Yeah, no one's surviving that top platform. But yeah, just to talk about Palutena a little more, she's a very basic character. She's definitely a good beginner character. But not only is she a good beginner character, but she just gets the job done. She can do most things that a character would want. She's got tons of speed. She's got a lot of invincibility as well with her shield in like a dash attack and back air. Ridiculous stuff. I used to honestly hate Palutena the most, but that's when DLC happened. So we have new characters to dislike. But yeah, as I said, Palutena is just a really good all-rounder character. Good, decent projectiles, I should say. Maybe not too good, but yeah, decent projectiles and stuff. Oh no, back throw. This might be it. Yeah, no one's surviving that one. Even if you're the king himself, no one is surviving that one. Oh, another back throw. Okay, just a guy doesn't really want to keep it too fresh. Was that going to be it? No, barely surviving. Good DI, and of course you want to DI down and towards. There we go, and that should do it. Yeah, the Koopa Claw. Anyway, guys, I think I'm going to go to the back of the line now. I need time to talk about this list, or else we will go on to the next one. But yeah, as I said, Palutena is definitely a really, really solid character. Good all-arounder, good projectiles. I guess she kind of struggles again with rushdown characters. Guys, usually when I'm talking about the disadvantages, it's always the rushdown characters that I've been talking about today. Anyway, I'll go to the stands for now. Yeah, but as I was saying, it's always usually the rushdown characters that struggle, that Palutena struggles with a lot. I think the Pikachus, the rats, Pikachu, Pichu. But yeah, a lot of those characters are real nuisances. And yes, Snick, you are right. Yes, actually, funny enough, I was talking to JD about that in the start of the stream. And to be honest, I'm gonna make an entire Smash video. That's probably what my next Smash video is gonna be. Because again, I have yet to play the Blocky Menace at this point. So yeah, I've got to dedicate a stream to him. I have to talk about him a little bit. But yeah, I will be talking about him a bit in the next stream, as I said. So you will hear all of my thoughts. Why do I understand the tier list even a bit more now? Yeah, I mean, AJ, I'm trying to help everyone understand. So at least I hope. Well, I'm glad that it's actually helping you out a little bit to understand it. But yeah, I'm just trying to talk my way through the characters, maybe understand why they're in each of the positions. But as I said, the 2D Menace Game & Watch, I don't understand that placement. I think I might need a PhD in watchology in order to fully understand how his placement is there. But either way, okay, last time I mentioned Game & Watch, guys. We'll just move on swiftly to the next character. But yeah, Palutena, all-arounder, has a lot of things, like nearly everything you'd want in a character. Even with the grab range nerfs, it's still really good grab range, so yeah. But anyway, Sneck with the Wii Fit Trainer. Jeez, on the Breath of the Wild stage, the Great Plateau. Not a combination you see too often. Alright, so going on after Palutena, we have one of my personal favourite characters as well. Not quite my main, but she's definitely one of my most played characters. But Min Min, we have the ramen ref herself, and the character that causes, I know, much pain and suffering to many players across the world, especially Japan. But yeah, I'm sorry, spectators. I know she's not exactly the most fun character to watch, although, you know, in my opinion, I do think Min Min is pretty hype. Anyway, let's get on to the moves. So she's an S- tier character, and funnily enough, I actually disagree with this one. I think she might be like top of A+. I'd probably switch her and Yoshi around, or I mean, at least just put her at A+ ahead of Yoshi, because if we're talking about Min Min when she first released, easily top 3 character. Of course, Minecraft Steve wasn't out yet. A lot of the DLC 2 characters weren't out yet, so it was just Min Min, Steve, Min Min, Joker, and Pikachu at the time when she was released, in my opinion, as the best characters. But since then, she has received quite a lot of nerfs. I think a lot of people aren't aware, but the nerfs list was quite a long one. She does a lot less. Well, actually, I'll talk in order. Maybe in order, the ones that I feel like are the worst nerfs, the ones that affect her the most. So first of all, we have the Dragon Laser. Poor Jimmy's laser has been reduced. Like the amount of time that it's out is reduced a ton. It used to just linger in the spot for a long time, so you could easily edge guard opponents, and yeah, as I said, it just linger, so it was very easy to edge guard opponents and just snipe them off stage. Whereas now it's not nearly as long as it was before. Well, actually, I'd say the most useless change they made was the smash forward smash. She can't charge forward smash for as long, which is kind of a weird one, but either way, that's a thing. Also, there is the up smash, which again, her best up close option. It was made a little slower, so it used to be like 7 frames, really fast, like Fox level fast, but now it's been reduced slightly, so it's not as good of an out of shield option. Oh man, and unlucky for Sneck. Hate to see that happen on the final stock, but again, for someone taking the trophy as the stepping up to become the random warrior of the stream, I take my hat off to you once again. But yeah, as I said, Min Min, yeah, up smash not as fast, so that's not as good. Oh, anyway, welcome to the room, Road to Spiral. Good to see you here. Good to see that you've made your way here. Sorry, one more drink break. Oh yeah, of course, Brent Flakes. I don't. If you're new to the stream, the OutlawCient special is the stages are, you know, there's a fine balance between legal and jank stages. So balanced as all things should be, as a wise man once said. So you will see the occasional jank in between. You know, you see Final Destination and Battlefield, and then you'll get a taste of the Woohoo Island lifestyle. So just be prepared for that. Although I feel like I probably should have warned you much earlier than that, but. Hey, you live and learn. Anyway, yeah, Min Min, sorry. So Min Min, yes. So I was talking about the up smash. So we had the charge smash attack reduction, the Dragon Laser, the Jimmy Laser, less time, up smash, less time. But by far, in my opinion, the thing that's hurt Min Min the most, which makes her like an A+ character, is the fact that her arms do a lot less shield damage compared to how it used to be. So before you could, guys, when's the last time? I'll ask you a question. When's the last time you've seen a Min Min break someone's shield? Exactly, it just doesn't happen anymore unless we're playing a Smash Brothers 4v4 items on, unless you're seeing some of that nonsense. But in terms of 1v1 competitive, you will rarely ever see Min Min break anyone's shield anymore, because again, a lot of the time it used to be the Mega Meatball and the Dragon Arm, which you could use that combination at the ledge. But anyway, Road to Spiral with the homie stock, feeling very generous there. As I like to say, guys, 1 homie stock from me per match, no more, no less. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to give the homie stocks. But yeah, as I said, her shield damage is really bad. So what you can actually do is just run up and shield against Min Min and just slowly work your way in. But as I was saying, I don't blame anyone for not doing that anymore because, you know, the classic, the Min Min, the post-traumatic, or PTMD, sorry, the post-traumatic Min Min disorder when she was first released. She was ridiculous, so I don't blame you. If you shielded, your shield would be broken in a second. But no, now you can actually shield Min Min. It doesn't do much shield damage, so... Oh, is that gonna be it? No, Spiral just about managing to make it back. Bran Flakes with the Edge Guardian, the dash attack. The active frames are there for about a day, but it's looking pretty close. Oh, is that gonna be it? Yes, it is with the up smash. Good stuff on Bran Flakes. I know Roto Spiral did give the homie stock, but still pretty tense final stock. Alright, but yeah, those are my overall thoughts on Min Min. She's a good character. Of course, she's got the Dragon Arm as well that powers up when you get the grab, so it definitely encourages grab spam and also smash attack spam. Excuse me. But yeah, as I said, I don't think she's as good as she used to be. Alright, next up we have Snake himself. We've got Snake's former main. I don't know if I can say main now. I'm not too sure, Snake. I mean, I know you are looking like a full-time random warrior at this point, but yeah. We've got Snake here. So Snake is definitely a really, really strong character. Can't really fault his placement here. Incredibly good, as I said. He's got a ton of really strong projectiles. You guys have seen the rockets, the C4s, the down Bs. Of course, he can blow himself up as well, but does it really matter when you're inflicting that much pain and that much mental damage to your opponents? I don't know. But just in my opinion, he's a very strong character anyway. As I said, his zoning game is pretty good. And of course, we have the grenades, the frame 1 grenades that he plucks out of who knows where, infinite supply. And with that, he can break out of combos pretty easily, or at least a lot better than most characters. So definitely very good against the combo characters. And as I said, if the heavy weaponry wasn't good enough, and of course his up smash, his mortar is really good for edge guarding when you're and ledge trapping, basically ledge trapping the opponents more so. You can just cover so many options with it. But yeah, there's so much to talk about. I don't know where to start. But yeah, as I was going to say, if somehow you manage to fight your way through the minefield that is Snake's moveset, then you'll get greeted with the incredibly strong normals. So, incredibly strong normals. So, as I said, his forward tilt is good, but it's probably his worst of his tilts or his normals. But he's still strong enough to KO, so there's that. But we have the soul-crushing up tilt, which is, you might as well just call it a smash attack at this point, because it just hits so hard, it is ridiculous. But oh, sorry, Spiral, I didn't see your comment. I was getting lost in the Snake hate. You know, when the Snake, also the Snake PTSD, basically. Just, you know, as I said, when you're fighting him, it's pretty much a minefield. But any tips for your Fox? Actually, sorry, Spiral. I was kind of getting into the Min Min. I was tapping into my deep memory, so I didn't take too much note with the match. So I'll definitely watch your Fox in the next round and see if I can give you some tips. But I won't be taking Evo anytime soon with Fox, but it's definitely the most played Spacey out of Falco and Wolf and Fox. So I think I can offer some Fox tips in a second. Or in your next match, at least. AJ always plays with item on 64 and Melee. It's just the other Smash games after them became less skillful, more abilities towards characters, so that's why items seem more like they get in the way, and more the Smash games after Melee. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, characters have a lot more varied movesets. Characters actually feel... Yeah, that's actually, I see what you mean. Like, characters definitely feel like they have more of a chance. All characters feel like they have more of a chance this time around. So, yeah, again, in Melee, you ain't going anywhere with Melee Bowser or Melee Kirby. Yeah, you'll pretty much go into the Blast Zone, basically, so... And again, with those type of characters, I always like to offer some tips. So, you know, even if you're playing as Ganondorf or Little Mac, I like to offer a few tips here and there. But my tips for Melee Bowser and Melee Kirby is just to, well, get center stage. Then you press the start button, you go back, and then you go back to the character select screen. That's probably the best advice I could give you for those characters. But yeah, definitely in the later Smash games, characters definitely feel like they got more potential. As I said, there's only like maybe 1 or 2 characters in this game that I feel like is going to be too difficult to actually win any major tournaments. But yeah, for the most part, I mean, to be honest, it's just the RNG factor with items is the main reason why people turn it off. But yeah, but anyway, ooh, Bran Flakes bringing this one back. I think that might have been SD on the second stock, but they're going to come back with vengeance. Anyway, Anyway, I think I might have to jump back in again. I think Bowser has to discipline this plumber. I have to jump back in real quick. Well, actually, I'll let you guys have one more round. I got to get through this tier list. All right. So after Snake, I think we've already established why Snake is so crazy powerful. I'm going to. Oh, okay. Spyro, you want some of the Pac-Man tips? All right. Well, I will be. Well, funnily enough, speak of the devil, Pac-Man is coming up right now. So, actually, you know what? I could always rewatch the stream, and then I can give you some tips next stage if you want, or next stream even. Ooh, but anyway, Snake with the Meta Knight, one of my favorite characters. Let's see, Snake. I don't think Meta Knight is an easy character to play as, so Snake is gonna have to tap into his meta memory. I don't know if he played too much Brawl, but you have to tap into his meta memory from the Brawl days. Oh, really? You don't get as many people coming in when the rule sets are more serious and competitive? That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. But I guess it just depends on the time of day and everything. I mean, honestly, I can't deny it. It is very satisfying to hit someone with a final smash or something. Like if I'm playing as a Zelda, or I want to hit a little bit of Triforce nonsense, then I'll hop into an item-only arena. But yeah, for the most part, I'm definitely a more competitive person. Right, I kind of feel like the most people playing online at this point would be like competitive players, kind of. But I guess there is a good mixture. So I can't really say that. I need the cold hard data to back up my claims. Anyway, so after Snake we have Pac-Man, the cheese wheel himself. So Pac-Man is the first character in this tier list that I really feel like he is way too low here. I'd probably switch Pac-Man with one of the mid-S tier characters, maybe Kazuya, and even then I'd probably put Kazuya down to A+ tier. Well, oops, a few spoilers here and there, but I do feel like Pac-Man is insanely good. His recovery is amongst the best in the game, in my opinion, if not the best. He has so many options: the trampoline, the side B, which has a little bit of super armor as well. Surprisingly good rushdown game as well for a character that's supposed to zone. But again, just with the hydrant and everything, can invalidate a lot of characters. Certain characters like Little Mac. I don't know if anyone remembers Smash 4. Little Mac Pac-Man was one of the worst matchups of all time, just because you could put the trampoline down. And Little Mac, again, in that game, you couldn't actually attack the trampoline, but Little Mac couldn't do much, so it kind of forced him into the air, and then you could just, like, annihilate him from there. But I have to admit, it's a rough life for Little Mac anyway, so that's no surprise there. But Pac-Man has incredibly good zoning, and he has incredibly good close-range game. He can end stocks very quickly. He throws a Gallagher in your face, and you're going to be taking about 70% damage, if not more. So, insanely powerful character, and I definitely feel like this is a character that should be the higher end of S tier. But definitely, a lot of the characters I see in front of him are probably not as good in my opinion. But still. Exactly, Spyro, exactly. Yeah, I think he needs to be much higher, personally. Maybe like, as I said, maybe Kazuya. Put him where Kazuya is. That would probably be just about right. But, oh, how are we getting? Are the stream alright? Let me see. It's going a little bit funny on my end. Are we good? Okay, no, we're good. There's a little bit of lag there. I think my phone was going a little bit dodgy. But anyway, ooh, as I said, speak of the devil, we got Road to Spiral's Pac-Man coming out right now. Alright. But yeah, he has a ton of things. A ton of combos with his fruits, a lot of extra damage. So in my opinion, he is one of the higher S characters. Alright, now Pikachu. Also possibly a very, very low ranked character. I feel like I'd put Pikachu maybe just in front of Fox. Behind or in front of Fox. Definitely a top, well, yeah, probably a top 5 character in my opinion. Pikachu is just really strong. Pikachu can do all this nonsense. Again, I know that Pikachu is a pretty difficult character to play. Very specific, kind of like with Sheik, not as hard as Sheik, but still, if you're playing Pikachu, especially online, that's hard mode. But we're talking about offline here, of course. So, as I said, Pikachu can just absolutely insanely good recovery. Pikachu's recovery can invalidate half of the characters as well, like Thunder, going underneath the stage, the Skull Bash, his power of Side B. Quick Attack as well. Quick Attack is very hard to punish, plus it actually does damage, so insanely good. But yeah, Pikachu just has it all. It's just you don't really see too many Pikachus competing at the moment. I know you got like Shiny Mark is probably the best Pikachu, and it was Esam as well. Like you don't see them getting too far. Although, funnily enough, ironically, I feel like Shiny Mark, or I'm pretty sure Shiny Mark got top 8 yesterday in one tournament. But I need to probably watch the replays on that one. But basically, Pikachu can just do everything. And I didn't even mention the pancaking as well. When that rat drops to the ground, so many moves goes over Pikachu's head. It's just ridiculous. But Pikachu's one of those crazy characters. It's just been good from the start and has never been nerfed. So yeah, pretty crazy. Anyway, I did say I'd give Spiral some Pac-Man tips, so good stuff on that first stock. Brandflake's playing it smart though. Oh, in the back here, clanking with the Gallagher. There we go. See, that's what I was saying. We're looking at nearly an even match at this point. 50% with that Gallagher. And again, if Rotor Spiral optimized the combos, then we'd be looking at even more damage. Anyway, uncooked forward smash. And I will admit, Pac-Man's smash attacks aren't too bad, so yeah, it can be not quite Game & Watch good, but quite risky, so you don't want to use it too often in neutral. Oh, the pummel. Back throw, not going to do it. Oh, and the flood. It's barely missing its target. Well, I mean, the flood did push him away, but didn't get to do too much. Anyway, we're looking pretty even at the moment. Don't forget, Pac-Man can kill at this percentage, but not if you're taking a back air to the face. He's the plumber boots. Ooh, anyway. Bramflakes is kind of cooking right now. Ooh, and another down smash, going to be punished. Ooh, and the back throw. Again, that's the classic plumber power back throw there. But yeah, that was all my thoughts about Pikachu. As I said, Pikachu, I could probably talk a lot more about Pikachu as well. As I said, the pancaking is a huge thing. A lot of characters cannot punish Pikachu properly. Pikachu's just all over the place, zipping around with quick attack and very hard to punish. And of course, Pikachu does not damage itself, so that's always a plus when you don't damage yourself by using electrical attacks. Oh, anyway, Bramflake's escaping with the trampoline. Oh, but cannot escape the wrath of the up smash. Good stuff from Spiral. But Bramflake's again reigning victorious as the king of the hill. Well played. Well, yeah, Spiral. If I have to give any tips there, I'd probably say use a fewer smash attacks, because a lot of the time you're being punished with the smash attacks, and definitely use a ton more Hydrant. Hydrant is really good. Getting the opponent below you. Once they get below you, you can just use the Hydrant and assault them from above. And also as well, I think with Pac-Man, not all characters, but definitely with Mario, you can kind of force him to come to you. So yeah, that's good. And also, of course, the Gallagher combos, like optimizing those combos, because you did get some good damage, but if you get the full combos out, you'll be piling on the damage. So yeah, good start, I guess. But yeah, you did pretty well. If your Fox or Pac-Man is better. Oh man, unfortunately I did miss the Fox because I was getting caught up in the Min rants. But hopefully I can see your Fox again in the next stream. Or maybe even today. We've got a good bit of time. Anyway, that's Pikachu over. Next we have Diddy Kong. Now, I'm just going to say this. I think there's absolutely no way that Diddy Kong is better than Pikachu. But I will say Diddy Kong is not a bad character. Diddy Kong, the banana tech is absolutely insane. That's probably the main thing that makes him a very strong character. But yeah, he just zips around the place. A very strong character, has insanely good combos. Used to have an infinite, but I know the infinite was patched out, so not as strong as it used to be. But again, you can still work some magic with the banana peels. But yeah, I probably think Diddy Kong is like where Shulk should be, right at the start of S tier. Has some absolute nonsense. Again, he's a difficult character to play, but of course I'm taking into consideration everything the character has, all the tools and stuff. I feel like his recovery is a little bit exploitable. But yeah, apart from that, very solid character, hard to hit, and can just zip all over the place. I feel like he really struggles against a lot of the fighting game characters. Not Kazuya though, but pretty much characters have a good up close game. Like even Ryu and Ken, I think, do pretty well against Diddy Kong. But the ones that really, like, a lot of random lower tier characters can beat Diddy Kong, like Duck Hunt Dog does really well against Diddy Kong. I think a lot of his projectiles are just hard to get past. And also Pac-Man as well. Funnily enough, Pac-Man does really well. So, yeah, has clear weaknesses. And I don't think, he has a lot more weaknesses than Pikachu in my opinion. But still a solid character nonetheless. Now we have Mr. Middle of the Road, aka Wolf. And this is one character that I remember a lot of people putting Wolf as like right at the top of the tier list when it first came out. Which again, more understandable because there were a few that there weren't DLC characters as far as the eye could see. But I do feel like Wolf is like one of the most best designed characters in the game personally. Pretty good projectile with the guns. He brings his lasers to the fight. But yeah, really good airspeed. Really good airspeed. Not the best ground speed, but it doesn't matter when your aerial speed is that good. And yeah, just all around, he hits very hard, very safe smash attacks as well. Yeah, just a really solid character. Again, his biggest flaw is probably his recovery, but it's a lot more difficult to edge guard him than you'd think. Especially when you can mix it up between the up B and the side B. And again, the fact that it's pretty scary to challenge it just because of he can mix it up, and if you do get hit with the side B, you're probably going to end up in the blast zone. So yeah, is my overall thoughts on Wolf. But yeah, just a very solid character. I think probably one of the best all-rounders in the game. Trying to think of his real weaknesses. I guess it's just his recovery. But even then the recovery isn't as bad as you think it was. But yeah, good stuff. And I do think Wolf is a really good character. Anyway, seems like everyone is nearly gone. Oh, we've got Robotnik here. Welcome, Robotnik. Welcome to the arena. Oh, okay. So Brandflakes is making the tactical change, but these guys are hungry for battle. I think that one guy probably hungry after that last match. But oh, that's very true. That's very true. The jank stages as well definitely play a part. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh, anyway, Snick with the Sora pick. Finally is getting a taste of the DLC life through the random warriors. Well, actually, then again, Piranha Plant was the first DLC warrior he managed to use. But of course, we're talking about Fighter Pass. The plant doesn't count. All right. So, oh, and also Spyro. I don't know if you heard my comments about your Pac-Man, but feel free to rewind the stream if you want to hear some of what I have to say, because I made a few comments during the match, and yeah, I'll try and point out any. Well, if your Fox makes a return, I'll try and point out any Fox gameplays as well. But I will say as well, I think you guys, just as Brandflakes said, the dodgy stages, the jank stages will probably change up a few things as well. So if you might be doing really well, your character might be hampered by a certain stage. So yeah, it's probably best that I give those type of comments on normal stages, none of the jank ones. Ooh, and unfortunate for just a guy, falling a little bit short of the quick attack. Quick attack not looking so quick there. But Snick has dug down deep into the kindness of his heart to give a homie stock. So commiserations to Snick for that one. Anyway, topping off S-, we have Cloud Strife. Now, Cloud is kind of a surprising one. I think a lot of people probably wouldn't put Cloud here. I definitely don't think Cloud is as good as Pikachu and Palutena. I'm just looking around at some of the characters. But yeah, he's a good all-rounder character. I think a lot of people with the power of Spargo, he's been carrying this character on his back. Jesus, his back his shoulders must be in pain at this point because he's been close to the sole representative of Cloud. Anyway, geez, just the guy with the scumbaggery, but I really can't blame him. I'd probably be doing the exact same thing. But oh, okay, Snick making it back on stage. Also, how's it going, Robotnik? And Clunks, yeah, welcome guys, welcome. How are you all doing? Actually, I think I saw you in the arena, Robotnik. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, there will be well, of course we'll have tier list rants over here, but there will also be plenty of 1v1 stage jank and all other sorts of nonsense. So I hope you enjoy your stay. But hey, if you want to retreat back to the chat and just chill and chat, then feel free to do that as well. But either way, hope you enjoy your stay. Also, sorry, I'm just over here coughing my lungs out. I think I've said about 1,000 times how tired I am this stream. I'm falling asleep. I'm surprised I even got a single W on the board today. But as I said, I'm running on empty. This was kind of a last-minute stream. I've been not too well, and I've been working on another video as well, a Dead Space video, which should be coming out very shortly, although I've been saying that for the last 2 weeks, so it is out when it's out, if anyone is interested in Dead Space. Namely audio logs, finding audio logs. But anyway, back to Cloud, back to the Spiky Warrior. Yeah, very good character. I don't know if I'd place him this high in S-, but definitely amongst the strongest of the swordsmen. Just all-around good game. Even his recovery, which is supposed to be his weak point, isn't really that weak, especially when he's got limit. So, again, I think the Final Fantasy Remake power-up is coming out strong for him, because we did receive some buffs as well. A lot of his moves, like his up smash, became a lot quicker. So, yeah, he's just one of those characters that everyone was... like, I hear a lot of people saying, oh, well, people underrated him in the beginning. But no, Cloud was not that good in the beginning. As well, you can combo into his finishing touch, which you don't see too often, but it's definitely an option. But yeah, Cloud is just a really good character as well. Another really strong all-rounder character. Anyway, Snick just about losing there. And just the guy taunting, even though I do remember there being a homie stock there with a Snick, both the homie stock and the random warrior pick. But still, it was close. It went down to the wire. Good games. Alright, but as I said, that is rounding off S-. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Do you feel like that's a solid S- there? As I said, I feel like Pac-Man should be higher. Palutena may be higher as well. Diddy Kong a little lower. But overall, I can't really argue. All of these characters are very strong characters, so yeah. Anyway, Robotnik reprising the Meta Knight role. I think Snick passing the torch over to Robotnik now. Although I have to admit, it was a random warrior pick. But anyway, just the guy taunting, getting a little bit too happy there with the Pokemon Stadium, the home stage pick. Although so far Robotnik is the one who's running away with this one. But still very early days, so anything could happen at this point. My next stream, I always try and stream on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays. I have to admit, I'm working on a Dead Space video, so maybe it will be Friday, either Wednesday or Friday. But of course, I'll try and stream as soon as possible. So yeah, as always, just anyone who's watching for the first time, just of course, you know, bit of shameless plug in here, but for real, definitely recommend subscribing and turning on the bell. Because again, my upload schedule was always a little bit on the wonky side, so of course you'll be notified as soon as I go live with the YouTube notifications. Or YouTube can decide to be YouTube sometimes and not notify you, but most of the time I believe the notification does work, so definitely your best bet if you guys are looking to join any future streams. But yeah, actually, funnily enough, guys, as I said, I was gonna add a membership option, and I was thinking that I was going to add like match commentary, like pretty much I can play one-on-one with you guys, like one-to-one matches on normal stages, and I can like give you guys some feedback on the way you play, and I can even analyze some of the replays if you want. But as I said, I was thinking of doing it like a YouTube join tier as a subscriber perk or something. Would anyone be willing to do that, a one-on-one match with me, and you know, tips and stuff on how to improve? But as I said, I can't really get through everyone, unfortunately, in the stream because a lot of players that come and go. But yeah, if there was like a join system where you could join, become a member, and then I could give you some tips and analyze videos and so on. I don't know. Let me know if you guys would be interested in that. All right, but without further ado, let's go on to the next tier. So we have the princess herself, Princess Peach and Daisy. Then we have Roy, Kazuya Mishima, Rob, Fox, and everyone's favorite Blue Blur. Wow, Blue Blur. Jeez, I can talk sometimes. Everyone's favorite Blue Blur, Sonic the Hedgehog. So this is definitely a tier where I feel like one character is incredibly overrated. I probably wouldn't even put him in S tier. But I'll get to that in a second. I will get to that very shortly. So starting things off, we have Peach and Daisy, and I really can't argue with this tier list placement. She might not seem too powerful, but once you get a Peach player, like especially an offline Peach player, because it's kind of difficult to pull the stuff off online, but once you encounter a really good Peach player, the power of the turnip punishes are absolutely absurd. going up to like Luigi level of absurd, maybe even Kazuya Mishima absurd. But again, very difficult to pull off those combos. And one thing as well, I did briefly speak about Peach, but one thing about Peach is that her float, of course, her float being one of the most broken mechanics in the game. Now, again, I don't know if you guys remember, I certainly forgot this for a while, but when you do short hops in this game, it actually reduces the damage of your moves. So there's a you know, I can't remember the exact amount, but it reduces the amount of damage that your moves do. The thing about Peach though is that she can use like the short hop into float, and she still retains full damage on her aerials as if she was doing a full hop. So that in itself is pretty broken. But yeah, just everything, you put all of it together and you've got a killing machine. Probably one of her best iterations. I think it's up there with Melee, Peach. But yeah, Peach players are eating well, although of course it's a pretty difficult one. But yeah, Peach players are eating pretty well. Anyway, Clunks is also eating pretty well with that down air. Sniping Robotnik out of the air. I do feel like Meta Knight can do decently, but Rob is a pretty tough character, and especially Clunks is Rob. Clunks seems to be doing really well with Rob so far, so let's see if Robotnik can get any up air bridges on Clunks into the kill. Although 1 frame links, so yeah, pretty difficult stuff. Were you interested, Spiral? All right, nice to hear that. As I said, I was thinking of setting up the join function so that it would just help me. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I wish I could do it for free. Like I could just do it for everyone, but it's just to do with like time constraints and everyone coming through. So if there was members, I could prioritize the members and just help everyone out in one-on-one matches. But yeah, I'm looking to set that up soon. So look out for that. I'll let you guys know when it does become available. All right, enough of my joining. My join lessons and stuff. Next up we have Roy. Now Roy is also a character that I kind of doubted Roy in the beginning, I have to admit, but as time has gone on, I've seen the true power, the true nonsense of this swordsman, and Roy can just get away with whatever he wants to do. Very safe on shield. Of course, he has the sweet spot at the base of his sword, so you want to be as close as possible to your opponents. But he does have some incredibly strong moves that can just barely be punished. I mean, his Blade Dance, which you guys have probably heard me complain about many thousand times on this stream, but his Blade Dance does more damage and knockback than Cloud's Cross Slash. So just think about it that way. You can kill certain mid-weights at around 60% at the edge of the stage, maybe even sooner if you get the sweet spot, if you keep things sweet. But very strong character, very safe moves, very quick, and better recovery than Chrom, which I definitely feel like earns him a spot in S tier. And as I said, guys, I've been saying this for a lot of characters. I kind of sound like a broken record at this point. But if you do have anything else you want to offer about the character, or maybe you think they're not as good as people say they are, or maybe I'm underrating them, then feel free to let me know and add a bit more, because I'm definitely not a Roy specialist, but it will be nice to hear what other people think as well. All right, now, next up, we have the character that I feel like is possibly the most overrated character in the game. Definitely is piloted by very good players anyway, but we have the one and only Kazuya Mishima, and I'm kind of surprised that people actually wanted to ban this guy. Now, look, guys, I understand this is going to be the most controversial take, I think, in the list so far. I don't even think he's an S tier. I think he's probably an A tier. He's a strong character, like really strong. You guys know that he can like hit you 3 times in the match and kill you, but there are certain ways you can like. Again, he has terrible, really terrible. Like I mean, he can Korean wave dash, which is really quick, but in terms of like defending himself, like against like for example Min Min, or maybe not Sephiroth. Oh, geez, and Clunks with the up smash. Geez, clutching that one out. But yeah, as I was saying, certain characters can just zone him out relentlessly. He does really badly against Min Min, really badly against a lot of sword characters like Chrom. Chrom does really well against Kazuya. And even Incineroar, I feel like, does better, can beat Kazuya, because his up-close options are not very good. He has like a 7 frame, and for reference, everyone's jump squat is like a frame, and you can jump out of combos and stuff more easily. But Kazuya only has a 7 frame jump squat, so he finds it very, very difficult to escape stuff. But yeah, I cannot deny. Oh, Rob just runs away. Yeah, well, yeah, Robotnik. Yeah, that is. I guess that is the Rob way in a way. But yeah, quite frustrating to play against. But yeah, Clunks was on point with the Rob. I guess that's the optimal Rob play. Stay well away from the opponent, and especially with Luigi, you want to stay well away from that opponent. Anyway, yes, so as I was saying, Snake, I agree with you. Electrics are very fun move. Possibly the best normal in the game. Again, you can combo off of it, you can kill off of it. It pretty much does everything. It does your washing, cooking, cleaning. It does it all. It's nearly like Palutena's neutral air. Actually, I'm joking. It's definitely better than Palutena's neutral air. But as I was saying, Kazuya has clear weaknesses. As I said, you can zone him out, and sword characters even characters like Chrom can space him out, and he really struggles. But again, as I said, it's all about if he gets one hit, he can pretty much annihilate your stock, cause your stock to explode. So I understand the hate for the character, but ban Kazuya, definitely not even close. As I said, I kind of feel like he should be an A tier. He's kind of like a Luigi, a better Luigi, of course, but yeah, it's just a really volatile matchup against a lot of very volatile against a lot of characters like Luigi, and Kazuya is very good. And also as well, I think Luigi beats Kazuya because Luigi has a little bit of extra range. He has the plunger range and a few fireballs going on to properly zone him out. So Kazuya, probably the most high placed character here. I definitely feel like he should be like A+ character. I can't see him being in the S zone. Yeah, very true, Robotnik. That is the Rob way. Frustrating, but optimal. And of course, you can get the gyro combos as well, but very difficult online. So it's up to you. I don't blame anyone for not using it. Oh, anyway, Brandflake. Oh no, and Brandflake's got Brandflake got another grab. Grab into grab. Is that going to be it? Not quite able to pull out the combo. Anyway, Rotor Spiral, you think you're going to go for the night? Well, thank you, Rotor Spiral. Good to see you back in the stream. Felt like it was a long time. I know you didn't join the last stream, did you? It feels like it's been a long time since I've last seen you in the stream. But anyway, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Unfortunately, as I've said about a million times, I am half awake at the moment, so I wasn't able to play optimally. But again, I was half awake and trying to discuss a tier list, so there's that. But anyway, I hope to see you in the next stream. As always, just keep that bell on standby, and you will be notified of my next stream, which hopefully should be either Wednesday or Friday. So yeah, but bye for now, and I hope you have a good night. Just don't think about the Wind God Fist, and everything should be fine. Also, remember to leave a like, or else you might get hit with the Wind God Fist. So no guarantees here. Just you better be on the safe side, of course. They say that thumbs counter fists, so be sure to give that like. Oh, sorry, I mean only thumbs facing up, of course. None of the down thumbs, of course. But yeah. All right, so that's Kazuya over, and you know my opinion of Kazuya. And next up we have Rob, the robot. So, I mean, very, very convenient here, having Clunks on the screen here, showing us the power of Rob. This robot is broken. So, Rob is one of those characters that as far as I'm aware, Rob didn't actually get touched, did he? I don't think Rob has been nerfed in any way, or if he has been nerfed, it hasn't been in any meaningful way, because this robot has been... his reign of terror has continued since the pre-DLC days, and definitely a contender for top 3 character back in the pre-DLC days. But as you can see with Rob, he can do insane stuff. He has a bit of everything as well. Insanely good recovery as well. The fuel meter is just insanely good. He can attack out of his up B. Man, there's just too many things to list here. A gyro is insanely good and very hard for the opponent to pick up, unless you've got like incredible range. But still, for most characters, you'll end up, it'll mostly be your opponent. It won't be like, for example, it won't be Rosalina versus Rob. It will be Rosalina versus Gyro. Although this is probably the worst example, because Rosalina can just down B. She can just down B all of those moves. But for most characters, it is truly a struggle against the Gyro, even picking it up and returning it to sender. Rob has a really, really good down tilt. Possibly one of the best down tilts in the game. It's up there with like Incineroar's down tilt. Insanely good. You can characters that zone that well should not have access to normals that quickly, and at higher percentages you can pretty much jab the opponent across the stage. So really ridiculous stuff. I mentioned that the up B being really good. Neutral air is insanely good as well. Very hard for a lot of characters to contest. Someone like Game & Watch can use up Bs, but Yeah, no, I agree, Clunks, actually. I mean, I guess Rob isn't always a campy character, but he's kind of like he can attack you from a distance and then go in once the gyro's out and throw out a few lasers and so on. But I think frustrating the opponent first by camping a little bit is a good method. But yeah, I guess most of the time you kind of want to hit with those gyro combos when you get in close. But I think online, camp out a character as much as you can if you don't need to go in. I think it's always worth it. Anyway, I can see Clunks trying to get those down tilt combos off, nearly getting them. Neck standing strong though. But yeah, as I was saying as well, Rob has a ton of stuff. I'm probably going to miss a lot of stuff, but probably, in my opinion, by far the most insane thing about Rob is that side B. Now, that side B can kill opponents so early. I've been killed at 0% with I think Samus or someone, I can't remember, but the character was definitely not a medium weight, definitely higher than medium weight. So Rob is a very good at killing opponents early. I kind of feel like Rob should be like his side B should put him into free fall. I feel like that should at the very least put him into free fall. His down tilt should not be as fast as it is, but as I said, as I always say, it is what it is. I'm trying to think. I don't think Rob has a single bad move in his kit. But back throw take it? Not quite. One heavy robot. Oh, and of course, one heavy robot. As I said, very heavy robot. A character that I believe weighs the same as Captain Falcon and Link, which certainly is not a light character. That's on the heavyweight side. So Rob has it all. I guess his only real disadvantage is just how heavy he is and how easily comboed he is. But apart from that, I kind of feel like Rob has it all. All right, have a quick breath. But yeah, no, I do agree, Clunks. I guess you can kind of play him like a campy character if you want to, against certain characters. But anyway, Clunk's going to finish the match off with the up smash, and also my Rob analysis will also be finished off as well. So the true 4D experience. I hit so hard with that up smash, I decided to just move on from the character. But yeah, jokes aside, pretty much everything I can think of with Rob. Clunks, you feel like you want to add in anything else? Oh no. Rob overrated? No, I don't think so. Clunks. I don't think so. I don't think this robot can be defended. But no, jokes aside, it's your opinion. I think that Rob just has so many insane things there. But I'm looking at the characters above him, I do feel like the characters above him are clearly better. But Rob, a very good character, to say the least. Yeah, Robotnik, the Rob, I mean, I don't know. I can't really talk, as I say. I do underplay. Maybe I downplay Game & Watch a little too much. I don't know. Maybe Min and Game & Watch are a little bit too downplayed. But yeah, Rob is an absolute terror. As I said, he's been terrorizing us since the pre-DLC days, and I have no idea how he didn't receive any nerfs. As far as I'm aware, not a single nerf to any of his crazy stuff. That down tilt should not exist. I think Fox and any rushdown character would probably be jealous of a down tilt move that fast. Anyway, those are my overall thoughts about Rob. And I should have mentioned as well with Min. I feel like Min didn't need to be nerfed. I mean, she was strong, but I kind of feel like the main change they could have made for Min, and a lot of regulars know my thoughts on this, but I feel like Min's arms should function just like in the game, like where the arms break down if you attack it too much. Oh, okay, and Clunks with the gyro combos, not quite getting death, but that, you know, a little further forward, starting that gyro combo a little further forward to the stage, that probably would have resulted in death at around 50-odd%. So you are seeing the true power of Rob. But yeah, would have been my idea for fixing Min. Just make her arms be disabled, like in the full game, full games of arms, and I think everything would have been fine. But speaking of not fine, unfortunately, Branflate's getting a little bit too greedy in that final stock. I know you wanted to get one stock, but that's what happens. You never fight the robot in his own domain, in its own domain off stage. Well played though. You put up a good fight. Maybe a better stage, like a Battlefield style stage, would help out Mario a little bit more. But anyway, well played. Anyway, Alfie, I didn't see when you left, actually. I'm not too sure if you're in the chat still, but thank you, as always, for stopping by. I hope this stream was fun for you as well. Again, a very tired stream from me, but again, I hope you guys are enjoying my tier list complaints. Detailed analysis, analytical breakdown. No salt from me over here, of course. But yeah. So let's see. Gyro, Nair on shield can't be spaced in order to get follow-up, so it's punishable and it has horrible matchup chart. But I ain't gonna explain everything. Fair enough, Clunks. I guess there's a lot to this robot, more than meets the eye, and I'm pretty sure Rob is a Rob is a pretty technical character as well. So we would be here all day discussing it. But yeah, I have to admit what he can do with the gyro. I don't know the full ins and outs to the gyro. I'll be the first to admit that. But being able to pull off combos like that. Oh, and even the burner boost as well. Rob has a lot of stuff going for him. I cannot deny. There we go. But yeah, Rob's only real... Sorry guys, my voice is leaving me. But anyway, as I was saying, I think that my voice is finally here. Done coughing up half of my lungs, I'm back to talk again. But yeah, Rob, please nerf Sakurai. Hopefully there's some type of Steve emergency patch. I won't get my hopes up too high, but maybe. The copium is strong with me. Oh, Mr. Plant. Also, good to see you're still around. I thought you might have left. But anyway, the official tier list is in the description, so I added it to the description. So all you need to do is check underneath the arena code, and the tier list should be there waiting for you. Let me just double check, make sure everything came out fine. Oh no, did it not save? Wait a second, you might have to refresh the stream if you can't see it, because I'm pretty sure I saved it there. Or have you guys been following blind this entire time? Okay, no, there we go. It's the tier list being discussed, the Reddit one. So, yeah, follow along if you'd like to get a better look. Anyway, I'm sorry, Brandflakes. The Smash Gods have have cursed you to play out Hollow Bastion for the rest of your days, by the looks of it. You have to find a way to appease them. Maybe offer some type of sacrifice. Maybe beat Clunks' Rob, and the Smash Gods will take it as a full sacrifice in order to change the stages. Anyway, we're getting closer to the end, and at the moment, next up we have Fox McCloud. Now, Fox is always one of those characters. He's just pretty good in all games. I mean, he's a quick character, really good frame data. He is pretty much the rich man's Mii brawler. I mean, of course, Mii brawler does really well online, but Fox is just—he's got the speed, he's got the skills, and he's got the bills. He's got the skills to pay the bills. Zooms around the stage as quickly as he wants. Really safe moves, Nair that combos, or like weak hit Nair into like up smash. Really good at tech chases due to his speed, and again, just all around really safe moves. Good combo potential, absolutely tears certain characters apart, like characters that hate rushdown characters. Usually, Fox is their worst nightmare alongside Pikachu. But I guess in short, that's really why he's so good. It's a simple explanation, but just really strong, really strong. Keep in mind that it's supposed to be a bad matchup for Rob. Oh, Meta Knight. Yeah, I've heard that as well quite a lot, actually. I have heard Meta Knight being a terror for Rob, which is, funnily enough, it's one of the main... I mean, Meta Knight is one of my favorite Nintendo characters, but I put a lot of hours into Meta Knight thinking that he would actually do pretty well against Rob. But no, I do think Rob probably beats Meta Knight in the matchup, even though on paper Meta Knight should win with all the combos and stuff, but... yeah, the robot's just too powerful. Oh, really? Oh, FD is better than Hollow Bastion. I didn't actually realize that. I thought the platforms would probably help out the plumber, like with his Stairway to Heaven combos, but apparently not. I will definitely take the Mario main's word over my opinions, but yeah. So do the platforms not help Mario out at all? I know Yoshi's Island Melee is by far Mario's best stage. He's up there with like Brawler, but anyway. But yeah, I guess Fox's main weakness, the reason why he doesn't sit at the table with the big boys like the three top tiers, the three S+ tier characters, is just because of his really exploitable recovery very simple for many characters to beat out his recovery. And funnily enough, I do feel like the mid-tier character, aka Bowser, he's actually really good against Fox. Again, his forward tilt 2 frames the up B really, really easily. So, yeah, he struggles against certain random mid-tier characters. But overall, Fox is definitely a character that is worth it if you put the time in. Definitely a really good additional character to have if you play like a zoning character. Oh, is that going to be it for Snick? Very nearly it for Snick. And again, remember, Banjo's a very heavy bear. That's a very heavy burden bear, so lighter characters would have most probably perished in the blast zone. Alright, anyway, rounding up mid-S tier, we have the Hedgehog himself, the blue blur, Sonic the Hedgehog. And I honestly feel like a lot of people could argue for Sonic being one of the best characters in the game, but, I mean, Sonic, he pretty much chooses when you play. You're playing Sonic's game. If Sonic doesn't want to interact, he won't interact. He'll just run all over the place, and you'll never be able to catch him. It's just pretty crazy, honestly. All the DI though. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. Honestly, the DIing Rob's stuff is a lot more difficult than it looks. You know, you guys don't be fooled. It becomes a 50-50 at times, and especially online, you have to react fast. If you tilt in the wrong direction, you're a goner. You're gonna die like 50% earlier. Alright, maybe slight exaggeration, but either way, you will die early. Anyway, we got a jank stage. I'm sorry, Bran Flakes from Hollow Bastion, an unfavorable stage to a jank stage. So unfortunately, Bran Flakes is not getting many good picks today. Oh, anyway, nearly with the spike, nearly with the forward air spike. Very, very close. But as I was saying with Sonic, incredibly good. You cannot corner this Hedgehog. Once he gets to the edge of the stage, you can just use the spin dash, aka the side B, because spin dash has a little bit of invincibility next to it. I know spin charge. I always get confused between spin charge and spin dash because for some reason spin charge looks like spin dash actually looks in the games, but I won't get into that. I think I'll be here all day with my Hedgehog rants. But anyway, Sonic. And again, I have to admit, the reason why Sonic doesn't trigger me too much, probably because he's got a special place in my heart as my favorite video game character. But as I said, a character that he plays when he wants to play. You can choose to just camp out the players all match, and top tier Sonic players will certainly, you will certainly see some timeouts against top tier Sonic players. So that's something to keep in mind. But and of course, once you lose a stock against Sonic, it's probably going to be very, very tough to make a comeback. So in short, the Hedgehog plays his own game. I guess his only real downside is that his frame data isn't the best, and characters that can keep up with him, like Mythra and, I want to say Mythra and Cloud even. I think Cloud does pretty well against Sonic. But yeah, pretty much characters with disjoints and have a good amount of speed that can keep up with Sonic can go toe-to-toe with him, so it's not like he has no bad matchups at all, but definitely well-deserved, I think, for mid-S tier. And to be honest, I could see if people wanted to put him in the top like in S plus tier as well. Anyway, didn't see what happened, but I noticed 2 stocks lost, so that is a little unfortunate. Well, definitely not for Bran Flakes. Gonna take every bit of lead that he can get. But anyway, I'm sure the jank stage will certainly help these players survive for a little bit longer. You wanted Metal Sonic in the game, but no. Robotnik, thank you. I honestly, I felt like I was the only person that wanted Metal Sonic over Shadow. He would have made the perfect Echo. But yeah, I'm definitely a huger fan of Metal Sonic compared to Shadow. But I mean, if Shadow was in the game, I'd probably want him to be his own playable character. But I feel like Meta. Well, I nearly said Meta Knight, but I feel like Metal Sonic would have made the perfect Echo character. So I don't know. We can dream. Maybe next Smash game, we can dream. Overall, those are my thoughts on Sonic. His homing attack is also pretty good, very hard to punish. And that's another thing, it's really hard to punish a lot of Sonic's moves. I guess if you whiff his homing attack, you can punish it. But just a very fast character. He pretty much decides the pace of the game, unless you're playing as someone like Captain Falcon, who I think goes toe-to-toe with him. Captain Falcon, Mythra. Pretty much the speedy characters. Even Sheik can do... well, actually, maybe not Sheik. Pikachu does well against Sonic as well. The speedy characters. So yeah, overall, that rounds up the mid-S tier. And yeah, don't know if anyone else thinks anything different about Sonic, any different thoughts about Sonic, but that's how I feel. Anyway, going to the final 3 characters. We got there eventually. I might have had to go over a little bit. Oh, and Bramflakes, oh, nearly with the kill. Bramflakes nearly taking this one. It is close. Maybe if Bramflakes beats Clunks... Oh, okay, the jank stage is going to make it difficult for him to die. Yeah, that would have most definitely been a dead plumber in other stages. Oh, but the forward smash will do it. Anyway, moving on to the final 3 characters. Ooh, and Knuckles. Yeah, Knuckles would have been interesting as an individual character, I feel like. I feel like Knuckles and Shadows would have made interesting individual characters. But of course, I know both of them made it. They ended up in assist trophy hell, so rest in peace, guys. Again, maybe the next game, who knows. But yeah, they would have been very interesting characters. I do feel like Metal Sonic though would have made the perfect Echo character. Oh, anyway, back here. That looks like it's gonna do it. And Bramflakes has defeated Clunks once and for all. I mean, of course, the junk stage as well is coming into play, but maybe this will appease the Smash Gods. Finally, give him a legal stage that isn't Hollow Bastion. That would be interesting. Oh yeah, good game. Good game. All right. Now, in 3rd place for the 3rd best character, we're going to the big boys now. We have Joker. Now, Joker, as I've always used to say, I always thought Joker was the perfect character. He hits like Sheik, I mean, in terms of the quick frame data. Not quite as good as Sheik, but has amazingly good frame data, amazingly good back air. Decently strong smash attacks, so if you make a good read, you can get some early kills. Decent recovery as well with the tether. Tethers aren't nearly as bad as you think. And of course, you have the drag down smash combos, you know, really strong combo options. But where Joker really shines, I don't really know if I even need to explain this, but of course we have the power of Arsene, so not only can you move around and hit like Sheik, you can also enhance your attacks and end up hitting like Ganondorf, so hey, that's great, isn't it? Also, as I said, I feel like it's a strong comeback mechanic. I don't know if maybe we'll be arguing whether or not it's actually a comeback mechanic, but I'll say it's a comeback mechanic just because you will get more Arsene meter as you get beaten up by the opponent. So again, in my opinion, it qualifies as a comeback mechanic because it helps you get back into the game, even if you're losing. But yeah, as I said, it's self-explanatory. You can hit as fast as Sheik with really good frame data, and hit and get those KOs as well with Arsene, which enhances pretty much all of his moves except for, I believe, neutral air and his throws. So pretty much all of your moves become kill moves. Like 99% of your moves become kill moves. So that is another plus. Yeah, again, as I always used to say, regulars to the stream will know that for the longest time, I always spoke about how Joker was the best. I always thought Joker was the best character in the game, the perfect character. Oh, and of course his Tetrakarn as well, amazing counter, which invalidates a ton of characters' recoveries. Easily the best counter in the game. Just causes opponents to explode. And again, he has the Ahar as well, which tacks on damage. And as I mentioned, just everything gets stronger when Arsene is in play. So, all around an amazing character. I'd probably put Joker in 2nd place, but it's really hard to, you know, argue against the 2nd and 3rd. I think 2nd and 3rd could be in any order, to be honest. Maybe me personally, I'd put Joker as 2nd, but yeah, that's my overall view of Joker. Ledge Trump combos are pretty true. Yeah, it's just all around insanely good character. As I said, I feel like he has everything you'd want from a character. He's just a very difficult to play one. So, oh guys, how could I nearly moved on to the next character without mentioning the nonsense that is known as guns. Again, another move that invalidates a lot of characters off stage, and you can get like footstool to jump to gun combos, which absolutely. Oh, is that gonna be it? Oh, not quite. Okay, but yeah, back to Joker. Geez, so the match is getting intense here. Although Bramflakes is a stock up, so it might be a bit difficult for Robotnik to make this one back. But as I was saying, with Joker, guns is an incredibly good move as well. It helps you come back. It acts as like dodges as well, so you can dodge your way back to the stage, invincible. And yeah, it stuffs out recoveries, and you can combo into it. And of course, it has very little end lag. So guns are all around an amazing move, which I don't see being used too often. But yeah, Joker's just an amazing character overall. Second to last, in 2nd place, we have Pyra Mythra. So we have the Power of the Aegis. And thinking about it, as I said, I always thought that they were around 3rd or 4th place. I'd switch them up with Pikachu, but I feel like third place would be good for Aegis. Again, I can't really argue too much against them in being in second place. But, okay, no, Robotnik trying to get that edge guard. Close. But yeah, they've got a lot of crazy moves, and Pyra definitely has access to the, by far, the best move in the game, and it's called down B, and to activate Mithra. So, amazingly good switch between the two. Again, I think both of them are really good. Mithra, of course, is the better character. You know, someone gave Sheik a sword, if I had to try and summarize her playstyle. Incredibly good frame data with a disjointed hitbox, and can get early kills as well. Maybe not early, but she can just combo you to the side of the stage and finish things off with the neutral B. So she's got a decent amount of kill power. But if you struggle to kill, then of course you can wash all your troubles away with the down B button, and go to Pyra's like really insanely good dash attack, really long-reaching aerial attacks, and as I said, overall just a really solid, really strong character. Guys, I really hope you aren't playing the drinking game for every time I say solid character, because I don't know if you'd be able to get to the end of the stream in one piece. But anyway, it's all right, guys. The stream is nearly over, so nearly finished with these characters, and yeah, just a few more left. Or 2 more, to be honest. Sorry, 1.5 characters, because I'm halfway through Pyra Mithra. Overall, as I said, really strong characters. Not much end lag on a lot of their moves. Just really safe. And to be honest, I don't know if they have any really bad matchups that I can think of. Maybe Min Min does well against them, but overall, I feel like both of the Pyra Mithra, it was Zelda and Sheik done right in the previous games. Because I always felt like they wanted to do that with Zelda and Sheik. But in the old games, you'd kind of just transform into Sheik and then let Sheik do the rest of the work. So yeah, I feel like this is a good balance between these characters here, and I genuinely feel like there's a reason to play both of them, even if Mithra is better. And of course, Pyra has the pizza cutter move, which is throwing the side B, which is a really good move. Again, you can like footstool them to up smash, or down air to up smash and so on. And again, I think Pyra's Pyra's down air makes Ivysaur's looks like child's play. So yeah, all around incredibly good moves. And I haven't even mentioned by far the best thing about this character. We have Foresight. So again, Foresight I believe activates on like frame 2. So in a way, it's kind of like a Bats Within. You know, you're rewarded for dodging a little on the late side, and not only do you get to dodge like a Bats Within, but you also, you know, it's like a Bats Within and Witch Time combined. So not only do you get to dodge the moves, but you also get to slow down time and go in for an easy punish, which could be a forward smash. So yeah, Pyra Mithra are just insanely good, and I wouldn't argue too much with someone who wants to put them in second place. Although again, Joker is my second place pick. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Now, finally, in first place, and I kind of feel like this character could probably have a tier of his own at this point. We have the Minecraft boy. We have the Blocky Terror. We have the one and only Minecraft Steve. So I think everyone, I don't know if this character needs any introduction, but Minecraft Steve is well, an absolute menace. I mean, in the initial Steve stream, I think I remember talking about him being top of high tier, and I said that he just, you know, he will pretty much just keep on improving. And at that time, I didn't know about the power of his up tilt combos. So again, does a decent, you know, it's a character you don't want to zone out, because he will just mine for diamond and you will die. I think 99% of the characters will be able to just, like, well, sorry, have to pretty much play his game, have to rush in, because you don't want him to get the diamond resources. And keep in mind as well, even though you see one diamond icon, Steve can actually store multiple diamonds, and the icons won't change. So you do not want to let this blocky menace mine at any. You don't want Steve to be getting those resources. But yeah, Steve just has really good options. Incredibly good up close as well, as you guys have seen the terror of his up tilt combos, the up tilt into block. The actual placing a block. And yeah, I should talk about the blocks as well. I mean, I've got a lot to talk about with Steve. Like, again, he's one of those characters where all of his tools are amazing. I don't think he has a single bad move. But yeah, the blocks are some of the most game-breaking, one of the most possibly the most game-breaking special in the game. It just has so many applications. You can place blocks in the sky, so you can use your normals. You can camp off stage again. You get on the block, and then your ledge invincibility replenishes. It's kind of looking like Melee all over again, and just has a ton of setups, a ton of really tricky setups. I will say high level Steves are kind of hype for me to watch. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion at this point, but yeah, just a really strong character. As I said, insane combos. I believe he can 0 to death you. A little more difficult than say Luigi or Kazuya, but he can 0 to death you if the player is good enough. And of course, he has the power of Minecart, the incredible, redstone enhanced minecart is an absolute killing machine. But even before you get the redstone, you have a moving command grab, which is probably the best command grab in the game. It travels fast across the stage, and you can like combo into the up smash guaranteed, alongside the forward air or back air or forward air specifically to get the spike if the opponent is off stage rather. So yeah, absolutely broken. I can't. As I said, I used to say Joker was the perfect character, but after seeing the nonsense that Steve can pull off, I think it's very hard to argue against him being the best character in the game. And again, as I said, the main thing as well is I believe, what is it called? The Phantom MLG tech. I'm not too sure of the full name, but basically the one where you can go into Shulk's shield Monado art for a second and cancel all of that hit stun. Now, the funny thing is that, I've been hearing people say it's only moves that can go into tumble state, but I believe people have found ways to cancel it out even if you don't go into tumble state, so it is absolutely ridiculous. And again, unlike Shulk's Monado arts, you don't need to wait for it to recharge. You can use it with relatively risk-free. You won't be punished if you mess up. Overall, it's just a bit too good on a character that was already amazing, and for that reason, I really can't argue that Steve is the best character in the game, or very hard to. But yeah, Clunks, honestly, I feel bad for the Minecraft Steve mains, because I know there are a lot of people just like you, just wanted to play him. You like a little bit of Minecraft, probably your most wanted character, or possibly your most wanted character, and then he gets thrown into the ban bin, hit with the ban hammer and banished to the Shadow Realm. So really unfortunate. As I said, I do find it interesting to watch him. Pretty hyped to watch him at a higher level. But what can I say? He had to go. But as I said, I think this pulls me nicely into my next video, because my next stream will most probably be covering about the Steve ban, whether he should have been banned or not. And I'll just be asking you guys' opinions and discussing a little bit of that as well. So if you are interested, then feel free to hop on by. Robotnik. Meta Knight was the perfect character. Facts, Robotnik. Meta Knight is the perfect Nintendo character, perfect as he is. But my Meta Knight bias aside, Brawl Meta Knight was by far the most broken Smash Brothers character. When you can dimensional cape out of existence infinitely, then I think it's safe to say that you are the best character in the game. But yeah, poor Meta Knight definitely needs some more buffs in this game. Justice for Meta Knight, please, guys. Hashtag justice for Meta Knight. I'm mad he was banned because I never wanted to learn tech with him. I just wanted to abuse the rest of his broken stuff. Oh man, you and me both, Clunks. You and me both. I just wanted to abuse the Steve tech, but the tourney organizers said no. Very unfortunate stuff. But again, maybe it's just the copium coming out strong for me. But I'm really hoping that this Steve situation will result in an emergency patch from Nintendo. But as I said, this is the same company that shut down the Smash events mere weeks before they were supposed to start. So I will not get my hopes up too high. But anyway, I think I'll have a few more matches. I'll let everyone have their final matches. I'll let Mr. Plant have their final match. And then I'll call it, or I'll let Snek go back round again and have their matches. And then I will call it a night. So, honestly, I don't know how I'm still awake now. I'm literally about to faint. My heart is going crazy right now. But, I hope you guys enjoyed my tier list explanation. Also as well, oh man, I keep forgetting about things with Steve. That's the thing about these top tier characters. You keep forgetting about these traits that they have, because because there's just so many different things. But I will just say, to keep it short, Steve has a lot of possibilities, a lot of setups with the blocks. You know, being able to place a block using the back throw and spiking your opponent as early as like 20%. Being able to place the TNT down and use your down smash and air dodge to cover a ton of options. Steve is a menace, and I kind of feel like that ban was just, well, you guys will hear my full thoughts on what I thought about the ban in the next stream. I'll go into more detail. But those are my overall thoughts, guys. That's my full rundown of the tier list. I have to apologize. I've never felt this tired in my life. It's you know, very, very tired moment for me, and this is speaking from a guy with possible narcolepsy. So when I'm feeling tired, you know, I'm feeling tired. So yeah, those are my overall thoughts, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you found it enjoyable. But yeah, feel free to discuss it for the remainder of the stream, or you can just leave your comments after. I don't know. It's up to you guys. But anyway, as I said, I hope it was still enjoyable, even with my half-awake stream, trying to play and commentate at the same time while half asleep. Yeah, but anyway, Bran Flakes and Clunks, a lot of you guys putting on a good show, so thank you. Oh, you're going to call it a night, Snick? Okay then. Well, thank you, Snick. It's good to see you back. It's been, you know, certainly been some time since I've last seen you, but I'm glad to see that everything's still going well for you. So yeah, as always, huge thanks for dropping by. Anyway, Bran Flakes not going to be able to recover. Again, the down air, I think, caused the buffer panic. The buffer panic in paradise. But again, it is not over yet. You've got a tri-plat stage, so there may be some hope yet for Bran Flakes to bring this one back. Although again, Clunks is just kind of running away with this one. Man, I really want to match against you guys, but I'm honestly just way too tired. So I'll probably end up being a punching bag at this point. Oh, and is that going to be it? Yes, the regrab from Bran Flakes is going to get sniped by Clunks' down air. So Clunks taking this one on Bran Flakes' final game. I think Clunks wanted that retribution. But hey, Bran Flakes, what can I say? The fact that you managed to take out Rob, I think it definitely appeased the Smash gods, because I don't think you haven't received Hollow Bastion since, have you? Just a few other jank stages like Picto Trap, but we don't talk about that. Anyway, yeah, a bit unfortunate. But anyway, is he fully banned yet? That seems like it'd be quicker than it usually is. Not fully banned, but a lot of people have brought down the ban hammer, mostly in America. But as far as I'm aware, it's still completely legal in Japan and Mexico, and I think over here in Europe as well. I don't know of any bans yet, but America's the main place, and I'm pretty sure that many places will follow suit, to be completely honest. But yeah, the Blocky Menace still runs wild in some regions. So Steve mains, all hope is not yet lost. You couldn't take that. Actually, what percentage were you anyway, Bran Flakes? I didn't see the percentage you were with that final stock. Was that just a missed tech maybe, or was it truly untechable at that point? Just trying to check the replays now, trying to check the logs. Oh, and another down air claims another soul. I think this stream is in need of a down air counter. Anyway, I'm checking Bran Flakes. I'm sure you teched the first time, didn't you? But again, it was just the ledge regrab from what I can tell. Or was that a 2-frame? Let me see. Yeah, so you grabbed once. Oh, no, it was Clunks that teched. And then, yeah, then he teched. Okay. I see it. And what percentage? About 59%. Oh, you're not going to like this Clunks, but... sorry, you're not going to like this Bran Flakes, but it was actually 52%, so even lower. Yeah, Rob is pretty insane. But I mean, I can't deny Clunks is a really solid player as well, so... A bit of A and a bit of B. Anyway, let's see if I can get some last-minute commentary in here. But yeah, good games, Snick. Again, huge thanks for stopping by. Good to see a lot of the familiar faces, alongside the newcomers as well. It's good to see a good range of people is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you next stream if you aren't too busy. I'm pretty sure Mexico doesn't really care as much about video games. I mean, of course they're passionate. They're passionate about the Smash Brothers, but I'm not too sure. I think they tear through Steve, don't they? Or are there many Steves in Mexico? I'm not too sure. But either way, as far as I'm aware, he's still legal in most places there. But I wouldn't be too surprised if it changes soon. So, yeah. Yeah, it does get kind of weird with those untakeables in a lot of cases. There's a lot of different Smash Brothers rules, so I think oh man, I can't even remember who said the famous quote. You know, knowing is half of the battle. I think that quote is as true as ever in when it comes to Tekken. But yeah, just knowing the percentages you can take and everything, it does get a little bit crazy. And again, as I always say, the additional online lag certainly doesn't help with the timing either. So a lot of factors are against you when it comes to Tekken Online. Oh, and anyway, the up air will take it. Robotnik fought hard, but in the end, Clunks will take that one. Anyway, how's it going, Yuri the Third? Yuri Third Alt. Welcome to the stream, or welcome to the chat at least. I have to admit I'm going to be ending the stream soon, but hey, feel free to hang about and discuss the official Smash Brothers tier list if you want. Oh my goodness, and we got Austin in the room as well. All right. I'll give Austin one match, and then I'll call it a night. Oh my goodness, I'm saying calling it a night. It's already midnight at this point. Midnight here in the UK. Anyway, I gotta end this stream. I probably should have ended this stream minus 30 minutes ago, but I had to fully finish off this tier list. But yeah, Yuri Third Alt. As I said, feel free to comment. I will be ending the arena soon, so I don't recommend joining the arena unless you're Austin, and you will get your match. But yeah, please enjoy my my Salt Field tier list rant. Although I have to admit, I used the salt. I let it mold me, so I'm on with the salt at the moment. But anyway, Mr. Plant. Oh, I just realized Mr. Plant. Going to Samus, retiring from the life of the Plant gang. Oh wow! And the screw attack taking Clunks into the heavens. Let me just catch a quick breather. Oh, the delay? Has the PowerPoint Brothers finally reared its head? I have to admit, there wasn't too much PowerPoint Brothers for most of the match, but it looks smooth, but I know the looks can be deceiving, so I don't know if Clunks has had enough. Anyway, you off now, Robotnik? Alright then, well thank you for joining. It's good to see some Meta Knight gameplay. Again, one of my personal favorite characters. But yeah, the Meta Knight. Yeah, good to see some Meta Knight reps. And yeah, honestly, I hope to see you in the next stream as well. So as always, as I said, guys, be sure to subscribe and hit that bell to be notified when I next stream, and hopefully I can get some just as entertaining streams in the next one. I don't know, Robotnik, I think it might be a mixture of Clunks apparently fighting Samus and the lag. But again, I don't want to take anything away from Mr. Plant. He seems to be doing a solid job with Dark Samus, but yes, Clunks might be struggling with both Dark Samus and the lag. I'm not too sure. But either way, Mr. Plant en route to a 3-stock here. I don't know if Clunks has just had enough. Oh no, Meta Knight, not your main. I'm guessing it's the King Koopa. I'm guessing it's the Bowser, right? If I just had to hazard a guess at this point. But yeah, there's always space in the Meta crew. But actually, no, I have to admit, I'm maybe a fraudulent member of the Meta crew, or at least the part-time member at the very least. I'm actually a Game & Watch main, so definitely not my main character. But yeah, I do enjoy playing him quite a bit. Oh, the King D3. That's interesting. We haven't seen your King D3 today, have we? Or maybe I should say you're a Kirby character, a Team Dreamland main, maybe? King DDD and Meta Knight, so that means you have to add Kirby to the lineup as well. I think it'll be illegal otherwise. I'm just saying. Meta Knight more involving than Gordo. Yeah, the Knight definitely deserves more respect than Gordo. Although I have to admit, I don't know if you played Smash Bros. Brawl, but does anyone remember the Waddle Dee toss? Just me, or is it just me, my old man instincts? But the Waddle Dee toss was absolutely insane. You used to get a Gordo sometimes, which was even more overpowered. Well, I mean, it couldn't be hit back for a start, so that's always good. But yeah, the Waddle Dee toss, you used to just they just walk around and attack the enemies, and it was pretty crazy. A very strong side B. Anyway, geez, a lot of smash attacks here, a lot of whiffed smash attacks. Oh, and Mr. Plant escaping with the screw attack. Clunk's messing up the punish. I think maybe Clunks was waiting for that charge shot, trying to go for the rotor arms. Oh, and the bomb buddy. Top 10 anime sidekicks. We've seen the anime betrayals, but the Morph Ball bomb and Dark Summer's best friends. Jeez, good stuff. Very good stuff from Mr. Plant. Again, I don't know how much lag there was in that match, but good game anyway. Anyway, I'll let Austin get their final match, and then I will call it a night. Jeez, unplayable. Was it super laggy? I mean, as I said, it did look smooth. I didn't see too much PowerPoint Brothers, but I know the Smash Brothers Online looks can be deceiving. How was the match for you, Mr. Plant? Anyway, Robotnik, speaking of Kirby, we've got a little bit of Kirby gameplay from Austin going up now, so it'll be interesting. Oh, and we're finishing things on the jankest of stages. We have Woohoo Island. Just be sure not to try to be careful not to get janked out on this stage too much. Oh, anyway, welcome. Good to see you're still here, Snake. I have to admit, I feel like mentioning King D3 is the magic word to summon you, because I know that you do quite like Brawl DDD, and yeah, I have to admit, Brawl DDD was definitely one of my main characters as well. Not my absolute main, but one of the most played characters in my opinion. But yeah, really good character. He had those chain grabs. That down throw was absolute madness. But it's kind of crazy. I'm really surprised that they redesigned him so much, because he was a pretty good character in Brawl. Wasn't exactly the toppest of tiers, but still a really strong character in my opinion, and I think Waddle Dee Toss was better than the current Gordo. His Ledge Guardian wasn't as good, but he seemed like definitely more of an all around a good character. DDD is sitting on Mario forever, and Clunk says no lag but all input delay. I can definitely see that. I mean, I have to admit, I've had matches against... actually, no, I haven't had matches against you, Clunks, but other matches I've seen fine, and Mr. Plant's matches seemed fine as well, so I don't know if it was people joining and leaving the lobby or something, I'm not too sure, but either way, at least the majority of the matches were half decent today. Anyway, Mr. Plant doing pretty well against Austin so far. The poor Puffball, the poor Marshmallow. Can't really get too much going, and I think Austin having a nice stroll through Woohoo Island, really getting into the stage. I mean, I don't blame you. Look at that stage; it's amazing. I want to be there right now. But anyway, Mr. Plant making sure Austin ends up at the top of the volcano with that barge. Jeez. Oh, and poor Austin. I don't know if Austin. Oh, okay, Austin using a few forward smashes, a little bit too punishable at this point, I'd say. Oh, but what? How on earth did that charge shot miss? Was that like a little bit of hammer invincibility? A little bit of MC invincibility there, which I didn't actually realize. Either way, that was interesting. Very interesting. Oh, and anyway, the cutter stuffing out Mr. Plant's charge shot, and I think Mr. Plant was taken off guard with that one. Anyway, Austin throwing in plenty of disrespect there. But anyway, Austin. Oh no, oh wow, and Austin charging up the forwards, the down smash for a bit too long there. Mr. Plant gonna easily get that charge shot snipe. Well, anyway, Austin, thank you for joining. I can't blame you. That Woohoo Island stage is just so amazing, isn't it? That's why I left it on. Such an amazing stage to watch. I mean, it barely makes you want to fight much. But anyway, oh my goodness, Spob is in the arena. Oh my. All right, I'm gonna. All right, guys. Final. This is the one the last match. Spot. No, I'm gonna. I have to. Thank you very much, everyone. No, I have to end the arena now. I have to shut down the arena. I'm sorry, Spop. This is okay. Spop and me, I'll let you guys have your match because you've just entered the arena. But as I said, guys, this is truly, well and truly the last match. You see, this is what happens, guys, when I allow one more match. We end up playing all night. And this is honestly no exaggeration this time because it is 12 GMT. So we're going midnight crew over here, guys. All right, anyway, as I said, this will well and truly be the final match. We have another jank stage here to end things off. And yeah, this will well and truly be the end. Anyway, guys, I probably might as well do my outro as I'm narrating this match. But as I said, guys, I've probably repeated this many times, but well and truly thank you all for joining the arena. I didn't start as early as I wanted to, but I seem to get a good turnout for how later, you know, the classic late 30 stream, also the later clock stream rather, not quite late 30 levels, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this, and also the tech talk, aka the tier list discussion. So again, feel free to leave any points that you want in the comments after if you feel like I missed anything for any of the characters, or you feel like any of the other characters are, you know, better, or you know, better than you think, or maybe underrated. Just let me know. But yeah, thanks again for coming, and of course feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you did enjoy this video, and of course hit the bell because you'll be notified when I stream next time because of my rocky schedule. But much appreciated, and yeah, everyone who has to leave now, I see you off now, Mr. Plant. Thank you for joining, and funnily enough, your Sam has put in more work than the Plant today, so I don't know, Mr. Dark Samus maybe? Are we looking at a new name change? But nah, definitely Samus definitely does much better than Plant, especially in an online environment, so it's understandable. But yeah, even though I'm a Game & Watch, even though I pledge my allegiance to the 2D Overlord Game & Watch, I do switch up characters from now and again, so yeah. Of course, Snick. Better safe than sorry. Also, it's kind of crazy. It feels like everyone's joining once the stream's about to go. So good to see we have a lot of night owls here as well. Ooh, and the Froster, Corin getting the cold shoulder there. The Blizzaga sending Corin to an icy Shadow Realm. Anyway, a lot of unsafe up Bs being thrown out here. No one seems to be, guys seem to be getting away with murder. Anyway, Spob slightly in the lead here. But again, Sora at 72%. He is made of paper, so a good smash read. If you make those librarians happy and you get a good read, then you might just get an early kill there, especially near the edge of the stage. But anyway, me is fighting back. Not giving this one up. But 2 stocks apiece though. Oh wow! And me just narrowly avoiding it. I thought the end lag on that up B was going to seal his fate, but apparently not. Exactly, Snick. I have to admit, you catch me past 12 o'clock and I'll be throwing out random up Bs all day of the week. Oh, sorry, every day of the week even. Jeez, I'm sorry. I do English well sometimes. But actually, no, sorry. I'm a Game & Watch player, so I throw it out all the time anyway. But yeah, it does get to a point in the night where you just can't be bothered. I really can't blame him. Ooh, and the down air, jeez. Spob, like Icarus, like Kid Icarus, who flew a little bit too close to the stun there. Looked up into the sky and the Keyblade was all that awaited. Anyway, how much longer can me survive at 138%? As I say, even if Corin sneezes on Sora at this percentage, this might be it. Oh, no, okay. Gonna be able to survive the forward air? I think an up air probably would have taken it. Oh, but there's no way you're surviving that forward smash. Sweet spot or not, sweet or sour, you're still going to the Shadow Realm. Or in this case, to the heavens. Oh, and Thunder being stuffed out. Spob is looking a little unhealthy at the moment. I think an up B won't take it, but it will certainly pile on a lot of damage, so Spob is going to have to be real careful here, and it's just getting closer and closer. I think one up B from the top platform will probably take it the next time. So if I was Spob, I'd probably be staying towards that the lower part of the platforms. Oh, and a freeze. And a side B, the Sonic Blade. Oh, and another up B missed. Completely whiffing. Nearly last hit kills, I think. Oh, wow. Okay, and just a little bit higher. I honestly don't think Spob will be surviving anymore. But Spob, don't count out Spob. As I said, Corrin can hit very hard. Are we going to see another up B? Oh, but the spike stuffed out. Oh, but the down air will do it. A little bit of deja vu there. Looking like the last stock. I believe it was the down air. It all happened so quickly. Anyway, and that will end the matches for the day. So I have to admit that was kind of a past 12 o'clock. Too tired to play. Just a guy, you have played plenty of games today, so I'm truly, well and truly shutting down the arena now. But yeah, thank you everyone, as I said. I sound like a broken record, but thank you. I'm shutting down the arena here. Thank you for coming. Hope you all had fun. And yeah, as I said, I've kind of already done my outro. Also, guys, I think I've completely forgot to plug my my little arcade cat. But as you can see in the bottom left corner, the nice little arcade cat, lucky arcade cat there is there to keep me company. So, as always, as you guys know, the regulars know, I spent a little bit extra to get those cats to stay in place. But yeah, I got to play a little extra to keep those cats in place, so they won't be rubbing off anytime soon. Good high quality cats and a lot of custom packaging as well. So if you are interested, you'll be in for a bit of a surprise there, and maybe even a discount code. You know, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, feel free to check out the cat if you're interested. But for now, this is going on for quite some time. Thank you all for joining once again. It's good to see a lot of the familiar faces and newcomers as well. So good range of viewers today. But with that, I'll leave it at that for now, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Also, apologies for the tired stream. I've seen better days, but I think I'm about to faint now, so I'll see you later. So, peace.